We are live. Okay. Gee, geez, Louise, here too. Cool, cool. One more thing before we start. I'll put my YouTube chat into a new window. See if anybody stops by from YouTube live stream, where I am also live, but I'm also live on Twitch. So whichever platform you prefer, you can watch me on either or both. I don't know how you would watch me on both, but you can do that too. Anyway, hi there. Tis the time. Every time I fucking turn on stream because well, okay, I'm not gonna explain why this happens, but my hair just looks maniacal. It just looks so dumb. It's fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Hold on. No, it's not better. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. That single strand. Anyway. Hi there. Welcome back to Guild Wars 2 stream. It's been a while. I'd say. I don't know. We did Legendary Journey last time, and it was actually our sort of last Legendary Journey, but not really quite. But that type of content is going to be largely retired. Right now, I'm just gathering my home instance and doing other daily busy work because I want to re-roll for the right for the right welcoming screen, which might not happen very might not happen. So I have my log on screen, character select screen, set to randomize. So not the current expansion, but of course we are doing a Janthir Wilds story today, and so immediately as I logged in, I was welcomed by the Canton screen, and I'm like, okay, this doesn't really fit, so I should change it, and I didn't want to change it in the settings, so I figured I could re-roll. But we're gonna do this as a sort of intro, a brief intro. If we don't roll for it, it doesn't really matter, does it? But yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity to also introduce the stream a little bit, so just a sort of refresher. What we're doing with these streams is we're doing a recap story stream of the latest patch, just before the next expansion hits, right? So I want to bring you up to speed on what's happening in the game, basically. Lore-wise, for those of you who may not, I don't know, pay attention to it yourselves or whatever, you want to follow it with like a perspective of, I don't know, a seasoned player, whatever, right? Like, I just want to do story and I just want to do it on stream. That's it. That's it. There's a couple of things that it sort of forces me to look into as well. It's nice for me to do this, despite the fact that it's probably not the most exciting content. God damn, this is we keep getting the basic screen with the basic music. It's horrendous. What else can we do here? So Artho might want to do a heart, and then we are doing Halloween with our main character. Okay, but we cannot linger too much because at like 2 I want to have a. Oh, there's plenty of time. That's actually plenty of time. I assume this is about the fallout from. And no, we're not doing that story. Let's abandon that. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Oh no, it's gonna keep playing? Great. It's fantastic.
Has anyone been able to smooth things over with June?
I don't know why I'm letting them ramble on. What's daily in our Halloween? So Halloween is going on as well at the moment.
An Aetherblade present, but no trace of Anka herself.
We can do a time trial, I guess, but I believe we have weekly, yeah, we have weekly Halloween activities done. So, sorry, I'm talking over them. A costume brawl. Oh, I want that. I want that.
Is taking me to a sanctuary in the Epilogue forest, somewhere we can plan our next move. Detective Rama's thrown his impressive hat in with us as well. Jory, Gory, meet me in Epilogue.
Thank you.
Timey, keep doing what you're doing.
Very nice, very nice, very well put. Let's stop by in Lion's Arch and do this last thing. I mean, costume brawl might take a while. If any of you want to do a costume brawl daily, though, you're more than welcome to join me. I would be very, very happy about that. Otherwise, and I know there's no one in stream, at least just not yet. So I'm talking to the void. So what are we doing? Pumpkin hacking, right? Can we find someone here for a costume brawl right away? Nope, unfortunately. Everybody's just forging. There's a lot of people forging. Can we do some costume brawling with anyone? Obviously people a lot of the times just do it brawl daily. Anyone? We can carve the pumpkin here. That's my favorite pumpkin to carve. You can always like... Ah, there you go. There's someone. Start it. Start. Oh, okay. Thank you. They are clearly letting me go first. That wasn't the perfect skill for this. What kind of fucking helmet is that? They have a bird. They have the bird head. This is barely faster, but it's okay. Ah, fuck! Didn't want to knock them out there with the last skill. Oh my god, the axe is slow if they're not using this overpowered shit. This is gonna make it fast. Good, just 2 more hits. All right, good stuff. So that's a daily done. But we are going to move on with the story very, very shortly. Again, it's just the intro. Nobody's here anyway.
I've heard that all over town.
What do we want? A raceway? I'd like to participate. We're just gonna pick the most brain dead race out of them, which I don't know. Is it the Springer? Is it the Springer? I don't know which one is the fastest. Lifetime. So this takes, I don't know, might take as little as 43 seconds, whereas the Jackal one 37. Okay, so this one is slightly faster. That's fine. Good. I mean the number of seconds I took to look through those menus, it could have probably been spent on the Springer, but we're already going for this. Fuck! Overshot that. That's okay. It's probably not gonna be 37 seconds. I don't know how long it counts down, so. I don't know how long we've actually spent. But there you go. It's actually 38 seconds. Very close to our lifetime record, apparently. I'm fine with that. And we can do the pumpkin hacking as well. And that's actually going to complete the full daily, which I don't typically get. I just don't give a shit anymore about the Halloween. Not because some of these activities wouldn't be fun, but and you can farm some nice stuff with it, but I don't see it as a priority, I'll be honest with you. Ooh, somebody already killed or recently killed the king. That's one of the champions within the labyrinth that I'm still looking to get. It's this boss, and I believe just the pumpkin carving and potentially eating candy corn to finish my yearly. Sorry about that. Apologies. Leave me alone, you assholes. Oh my god. You gotta stop. Okay, that's it. That was the daily, wasn't it? Is it the daily? No, that's not the daily. That was actually... Oh, that's like a repeatable thing or whatever. Let's see here then. Yeah, that's the champions, pumpkin carving, and yeah, just eating candy corn. Luckily, we've got some 9 days to complete this, so... And this is the daily, and it gives you the Halloween Fright achievement as well. Let's get the fuck out of here. And in order to progress our story, and there's one more pumpkin right here, which we can hack, I guess. Are we lucky with the loading screen? Nope, this is the desert. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, right? I've run out of daily things to do. I'll be honest with you. Maybe Arto farming the home instance, but do I want to do it still? No, let's progress the story. Because we do have a timer we need to stick to with a certain portion of this story. So let's roll our warrior, who's inexplicably also in Cantha. Thematically, oh yeah, because I tried to do the Leviathan here. I failed miserably to get it. So let's return to Tyria, and actually, where were we last time? I'm guessing we can go to the Mistburn Barrens, even though we're gonna abandon it very quickly again. Or does the story actually start there? But yeah, this is basically where we left off with this character and the story progression. So it's fitting to start here, I guess. Is my map zoomed out too much? No, it's just this weird, weirdly small, weirdly proportioned. So anyway, we're gonna ignore this event. Hopefully we don't get blasted with some dialogue. Is there someone watching the stream? Say hello, please. Please. Anyway, let's start continue the mission. Story. So last time that's not Secrets of the Obscure. Last time, just to catch you up, last time we actually, and should I actually go to the gate? Nah, I don't care. So last time we actually did go through this map basically, and did follow the story of Mabon, one of the wizards of the court who died in the previous expansion. Spoiler alert or whatever. And we sort of were looking into what he was doing around these parts, because so the Mistburn Barrens, this is basically like the suburbs of a city called Bavanissos, and Bavanissos is actually a separate map, as you can see here, and it's cut off here. There's a gate that's currently sealed, and we found it sealed at the end of the last chapter. We wanted to go in to see what the fuck Mabon left there, because Mabon had like a grand old secret in in Bavanisos that he sealed there once the city has been abandoned. And we believe there's a Titan, the fourth Titan, that we need to get to and I guess kill or whatever. And potentially we're thinking about the three previous Titans that we killed. They're gonna respawn or something. I think that's not explicitly mentioned, but I think we do have reasonable belief that we know one thing that this leads to, and perhaps the journal actually explains that a little better. We know that there is a portal there. With the Agon removed, blah blah blah. I'm doing so. Mabon confirmed the fear that had been in the back of my mind. There was another Titan. Yeah, so we know of at least one more Titan, and we watched as Mabon went so far as to challenge the Titan to kill him. Instead, the Titan fled into Bavanisos. Mabon pursued. The memory ended. There we found ourselves at the entry to Bavanisos. Its gate unyielding before us. Yeah. We know that. What we also know, if I'm not mistaken, at this point already, is that there is an entrance to the Foundry of Failed Creations inside Bavanisos. I think that was confirmed in one of the chapters where we stood with the seer, what's his name, Isgarin, on the porch of the bonfire lodge or wherever it is. I think at the balcony there, the terrace, whatever. Let's continue the story. So we're locked out, and we don't know how to get inside.
We need you at the gates of Bavanisos immediately. There's a situation.
What happened?
Livia happened. She took the scepter. We're headed there now. Hopefully not too late.
I'm on my way.
And we're on our way with our manly char voice. So yeah, there you have it. Actually, while we were locked out and waiting for some time, and as you can see, you can actually read about it here. No, can you not? Let me see if it... Oh no, it teleported us. That's not supposed to happen. You didn't see that. Let me actually... Hold on. Ignore this. I'm gonna hide it for a while. Or I'm gonna... No! No! There you go. You haven't seen shit. And haven't heard shit. This is still sealed. Okay? So we're back here. It's okay. So let's jump into the instance.
We don't know the repercussions. Besides, we haven't exhausted all our options.
My patience is exhausted. Anise, you've searched this isle up and down. Think of the repercussions if we don't act soon.
I resent you putting me in this position.
I'm moving us toward a solution, one we already have. It's been in your hands from the start.
Rather curious that it's found its way back to your hands. Anise is wise not to take a thief at her word.
Let's not.
Difficult to steal what already belongs to you.
Legavo belongs to no one. Trying to control it is a sure path to it controlling you.
No. Quaint of you to assume me incapable of handling great power. Not that you would know anything about that.
Livia.
Uncalled for. Cheap shots won't win you any favor.
Quiet. All of you. Can't hear myself think.
A voice of reason arrives. Wayfinder,
Are we?
talk some sense into them.
So last time I actually sided with the wizards on my main character, even though initially I voted yay for using the scepter. I believe this character actually also voted yay for using the scepter. Now, it doesn't really matter what you pick, but the last time when I did this on my own time with my main, I did pick the wizard perspective, even if even despite that I initially voted for using it during the council meeting, because I thought like my character would become sort of pragmatic about the whole situation after that. However, with this one, I'm comfortable with this character. I'm comfortable saying that we want to use the scepter. Actually,
Livia has a point. We're dealing with a mist gate and a titan. Exactly what the scepter was created for.
You're not wrong. The commander knows the value of taking the bold approach.
Please. The moment the word Titan was uttered, she burst into our council, jumping at any excuse to use the scepter. If this were a Skrit infestation, it would be her first choice of action.
Don't act like you're some pillar of morality.
Miss
Uh-oh.
Bond, fight now. Argue later.
here we are. Now, during your initial playthrough, you may find that there are a couple of like achievements here to go for. In killing these like quickly or not getting downed or whatever. I don't quite remember what specific thing you're supposed to do here, but
More of them. The scepter is likely attracting them.
Look what you've done! Vanishing that scepter around like a toy!
Right. Why don't we just blast that heart of yours at everything we come across? Enough.
Adrenaline rising. Kill them all.
That's it. I'm done wasting time. Just have to handle this myself.
and yeah, the idea here is we haven't heard that, and I haven't actually noticed Livia running away, even though it's very clear that she did. At least to the player, right? So, oof. Actually, quite hard for me on this character to not get downed. Theoretically, I don't know. We'll see. I just disengaged, so it's fine again. I'm standing in a lot of AoEs unnecessarily because I'm in melee and I want to be in melee, so I'm just eating damage as well, like pointlessly. Like right here, right? Shit, we've got defensive options though, although the conditions are ticking. It's good though. It's okay. Also, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with any of these skills, so I'm just spamming shit. It's okay. We can disengage again for a second there. Not a big warrior guy. But luckily, like, a lot of Guild Wars 2 combat in story instances is just like brain dead shit, so it's all well and good. Fuck, I didn't want to use the burst skill there necessarily. Without going into the berserky thing.
She's right here. She was.
She was. Holy shit, strong words.
We need to stop her!
too late.
Olivia, stop. It's power we don't trust it, Anise. Trust me.
What's happening? She did it, didn't she?
So she did.
Looks like the magic that was keeping us out has become some sort of portal. Is it safe for us to use?
Seems so. Ren?
For our use, yes, it is safe. As for Livia, I'm not sure she's prepared for the toll the scepter will take on her.
This is
That, however, is her problem. For now.
What are we waiting for?
And yeah, we can go directly through the portal, which I'm gonna do. And there you go. We are going into Baba Nisos. The same loading screen, so...
What am I looking at?
What's left?
Baba Nisos is the Titan. Or vice versa. The other three did seem to meld with their environments.
Given how much time has passed, it appears the Titan and the city have become one and the same. Mabon, what exactly were you planning to do about this?
Olivia! She's being attacked!
Let's rush to her, to rescue.
Oh, you decided to do things my way after all. Your little assertive action would have you see reason.
That's your takeaway.
Why are they so quiet? Why are these guys so quiet? I hope you heard any of it. At least for me they are quiet, but I did mute the audio quite a bit for myself. So it might just be on my end. So yeah, I hope you didn't look at the points of interest name. It kind of spoiled a little bit the rest of it, the rest of the story. I love the axe and how I can just spam the burst skill, the boosted burst. Is it Berserker? Did I actually do Berserk here? To go with the spear.
Mindless pests. These things are surprisingly well coordinated with each other.
Seems like they're defending the city.
I hope you can hear the dialogue because I sure as fuck barely can. Let me just verify this dialogue volume. I've got it quite high. Again, like I've muted the game from myself quite a bit, but like I can actually hear the combat effects as always quite clearly. So I just sincerely hope. Okay, you know what? I can actually turn off the chat. Well, I cannot turn off the chat, unfortunately, the built-in chat, because it's part of the whole overlay. But yeah, they were talking about like these Titans progeny as acting like an immune system of sorts, which we've already explored kind of in the previous patches. That's nothing new for us, basically. They're just reminding us again, like the whole concept of the Titan being like a body, like a massive organism that is split, is going to be reinforced very much in this chapter. You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Gaining adrenaline.
Looks like they're handled.
Ren, that immune system theory, I think there's something to it.
It would fit, given their nature as we've seen it. Though heterogeneous, they appear to be acting as part of a whole. We've seen the Titan spawn exhibit coordinated behavior. This suggests the same, given the scale of time and complexity.
I'm sure they'll only get meaner the further we push into the city. We need to choose our actions deliberately. And that goes double for you.
What is a camp doing here of all places?
Don't try to distract.
She's right. Look.
How was this not destroyed in the wreckage? Unless this came after the fall.
Only one way to know for sure.
Of course. Where chaos flourishes, the White Mantle are never far behind.
So they did make it to Baba Nisos. And not all that long ago from the looks of it. Were they the ones behind all of this?
We can't say for sure yet, but I do agree their presence was relatively recent and is generally rather damning.
Come to think of it, I found some White Mantle journals a while back. They did mention making it to the Isles eventually. Why don't you start by searching the perimeter? I'll have a look around the camp.
I'm sorry if you've heard like a temporary echo there. I'm just trying to confirm something, and yeah, Jesus Christ, it's very, very low for you, isn't it? The sound. Very imbalanced. How did this happen? You should be getting direct output from the game. Should I just boost it? I haven't done that in a while. You're not getting hardware audio, are you? 1 second. I need to... Okay, that's fine. Why is it so low? What, Was it always this low? I never rewatched my streams based. No, I don't know. It might just be these instances. I have no fucking clue what's going on over here. Yeah, this doesn't affect yours. I might actually boost it a little bit. I don't want to get drowned out in it, but I guess we're gonna have to figure it out as we go. Let me just give it a slight nudge. Let's go to like -9 decibels or something. We'll see how it pans out. Sorry for that. Technical difficulties as always. So yeah, and also let's focus on the White Mantle stuff over here. So there's like a whole ass camp, and it's recent, and the more astute observers would have noticed this and been a little confused by it and perhaps temporarily outraged, like, okay, this place was sealed shut, right? What the hell is the camp doing here? It's a weird decor, but no, yeah, it's a recent camp, and we're gonna find out very soon. Don't do this. Okay, so there are some diary pages we want to go through. Let's first look at the environmental sort of stuff. So this is a White Mantle bow, alright. This bow appears to have been brought by one of the White Mantle. From the wear marks on the grip and the arrow shelf, you can tell it has seen a good amount of use. Leave the bow alone. And yeah, before we go into any texts, I will want to, you know what? I'm actually gonna start with the text because there's not a lot to go through. So they have an order to them that's made very clear by the journal entries themselves. However, you don't know the order if you haven't played this, so I have written it down. So the page 1 is in the journals, the page 1 in this diary. So we're going to do it chronologically as it has been written. So Judge's diary.
Not quite. They almost sound more like prayers.
Yeah, okay, keep that in mind. That little piece of dialogue from our trusty Gore warrior. Also, let me just verify the audio again. Okay, it's still very low. Five seven. Okay, we'll see. We'll see the next time our character actually says something. Give me the live feed, I guess. Sorry for this fiddling. So, Judge's Diary, page 1, once again. At last, we've settled in Bavanissos. Though the journey have here proved a test of tenacity, I welcome the change in scenery and revere these hallowed grounds upon which Saul himself stood. Ulrich and Titania, on the other hand, seem preoccupied only with corporal cravings, fearing food scarcity. I am no stranger to hunger, having spent long stretches of my youth plagued by hunger pangs. Even after joining the White Mantle, I continued the act of fasting, as an exercise in self-discipline, a practice I am now especially grateful for. Going without is a lesson that many of our own could stand to learn, our current leader included. Though he dared not say it to my face, I sensed Caudicus's irritation at my reticence to prepare meals for animal fare. He mistook principle as weakness, a weak stomach for hunting, as he put it. I would accuse him of the same, with one amendment. His stomach is hardly where his weakness ends. But that ceases to be of bother, for as long as Caudicus ceases to return. Knowing the history of cowardice, I do not know why the others expect a reply to their letters, let alone his prodigal return. And for what does it matter? It is we who have weathered the pilgrimage, who truly walk Saul's path. A glory Caudicus knows not, and one I suspect is just as destiny has written it. Regardless, Ulrich has taken our discovery of Bavanissos as proof of Caudicus's righteous authority. I begin the newest chapter of this journey with a prayer of my own creation. When faced with earthly strife, may it remind me of my vow, know now that what cannot be unknown, to see what cannot be unseen. God damn it, I'm really bad at reading today. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, the prayer. To the bringers of wisdom, bestow upon me your eternal flame of light unseen, that I may sheath it against the hollow breath of dissent, and carry its glow to those few chosen to bear its witness, the tithe to bask in its gift. Be not the burning of the flesh, but the illumination of the soul. So this is interesting. We're learning about White Mantle members, 3 White Mantle members. So Judge, the author of the diary, and whose journal we are going to explore further, but he's accompanied, and it is a he, even though that's not explicitly mentioned here, accompanied by Tatiana, and by Ulrich. So keep those names in mind as we look through further. So page 2 should be this one, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, is it? Hold on, let me do a quick scan. I think so. Yeah. That should be this one. Yep, Judge's Diary, page 2.
Really not going well for them. Wonder what that city has in store for us.
Okay, let me just confirm the audio balance real quick again. It's better, right? It's better. Hopefully you can hear it quite well. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Maybe boost it a little more. I just don't want. I don't want to get drowned out once action starts again. But we'll see. I guess once action starts again, once we're doing the meta, I might listen back to the audio balancing again. Anyway, let's stop fiddling with the settings. Judge's Diary, page 2. As I predicted, our limited food sources have worn down the other two far more quickly than myself. Both chastised my unwillingness to hunt. Tatiana deemed me selfish, Ulrich muttering some slight under his breath. I told them if they quit wasting their energy whining about hunger pangs, they'd be faring better. That shut them up, for now at least, though I've mostly chosen to keep to myself. I, on the other hand, find the pain an ideal anchor for meditation and for cultivating the state of clarity. I credit what happened next. Late last night, from somewhere across the vast expanse of dark, I heard a call. Is this what Tatiana claims to hear? When Ulrich and I venture into the ruins and leave her alone, it began as a low rumble. In a state of half-sleep, I mistook it for the early thrums of thunder. When I started to make out coherent words, they see not your promise, what you're capable of. Staring me fully awake, I decided to brave the night. I ventured out, trying to decipher the direction of their source, still unsure if they were dream or reality. As if to reassure me, the voice called out once more. You're a righteous man. Please help me. Then silence, save for the hollowing wind. I lay awake the rest of the night, in something between a meditation and a stupor. Had I imagined it? Was this voice a product of an empty stomach, of a lone mind coloring in a blank chasm? No, it was real, clear as the toll of a lone bell across the abyss. You're a righteous man. I spent the night pondering the message and its source. As of now, I'm unsure whether to share it with the others. It may be the last wound that drives Tatiana mad, and I am unsure what lengths Ulrich would go to secure his mission to our false prophet. Beyond this, they don't seem eager to indulge my company. But that's of no importance. My earliest memories onward have been a lone wade through life's flood. Saul, too, bore the immensity of revelation alone, but rather than hoard its light, he held it before him like a lantern, guiding those around him so they could see the way. As a vessel of devotion, give me the strength to fulfill my role as guide, to set the unseers upon the right path. May I act as an offering, my body a sacrifice, a transmutation of mortal flesh. I am the votive, the lit flame, from which darkness bows to light. I chose not, rather, I was chosen to illuminate the way. Hearing voices, are we? The next one is actually the journal entry by the bow.
They really believe themselves the righteous ones until the very end. Tragic.
Once again, keep that in mind. This is supposed to be dialogue that comes after we read through the thing. After a night of long deliberation, I decided it was my responsibility to share what I'd heard with Ulrich and Tatiana. Unsurprisingly, Ulrich dismissed it as a hunger-induced fever dream, clearly attempting to shield Tatiana's dwindling sanity. She herself seemed intrigued, but remained mute during the exchange. So be it. If I am to claim myself a righteous man, I will see to it that they come around in time. Update 1. Things have come to a head. Another argument over food. I'll spare the same rehashed details, but the crux of the argument came when Ulrich blamed my initial reluctance to hunt for contributing to our downfall. He claimed that if we'd reached Bavanissos in better condition, we'd be better suited to withstand our current scarcity. I'll admit that, in a moment of anger, I forgot my vow to guide the ignorant. I shot back that, given his inability to withstand even the most minimal of worldly discomforts, he'd never be more than a mere bootlicker, and that his ill state wasn't so much hunger for food as hunger for the scraps of Caudicus's validation. At that, Ulrich accused me of jealousy, going as far as to apologize for Caudicus's dismissive treatment of me. The accusation was so wildly off base, I burst into a fit of laughter. He dubbed me out of my mind and stormed off into the night. Now, as night descends, Tatiana and I retire in silence, save the occasional sound of pen on parchment from our respective tents. I've never known her to journal, but I have seen her write to Caudicus. While Ulrich's devotion to him is a cry for validation, Tatiana's is a desperate plea to belong, one I can relate to. I sought the same when I joined the White Mantle, the difference being that I retained the ability to question, to think critically, and that is where our paths diverge. In my times of weakness, forgive me for my failures, to treat the hubris of others not as curated malice, but consequence of ignorance. Like Saul himself embodied, none escapes this life, free of temptation from mortal folly. Be it not a cause for shame, but a source from which understanding springs. Update 2. He calls upon me once more in the dead of the night. My last hope left me here to rot. Please, help me. Closer. Come closer. I must seek him. Our fates have become entwined. Part 4. Is this one, but before we read it, we can actually go through these. So there's a drawing.
3 Titans, 3 White Mantle. Can it really be that simple?
God damn, this one is revealing, right? We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. But our character is ahead of us in something he thinks the White Mantle have turned into the Titans themselves. This barrel of documents doesn't actually contain a diary journey. Instead, it has been stuffed full of rolled up documents, both new and old. There is no discernible order to the documents and no consistent subject, save for White Mantle involvement. Why'd they bring all of this with them? We've already read the journals. That's the page 1, right? And then there's a map of Janthir. This hand-drawn map is marked with copious notes and diagrams showing the White Mantle's journey across Janthir and finally into Bavanissos. Their journey was not easy. They were dedicated. And it is, in fact, a map of Janthir. I believe it's of a portion of Janthir Bay, actually. As you can see, the little lake and this portion, right? They traveled somewhere through the now Coden territory. Scrawled note as page 4.
Was he losing his mind? Or was the voice real? And if so, could it have been? I wonder.
The voice of fate calls upon me to see the journey of the unseen to eternal fruition. So with tomorrow's sun dawns a new era, anointed by its rays. We venture forth, 3 pilgrims, whose destinies entwined to weave a transcendent tapestry of the divine. Ulrich returned. His lone communions with the wild rarely last long. He spoke little, and so we went on preparing a meager supper as if nothing had come to pass. We ate mostly in silence, that is, until the fire began to dwindle. Out of the dark, the voice called unto them, for it was they who had been chosen to realize the mission of the unseen ones, and thus it spoke to them. Chosen three, you are destined. Seek the gate. As the sun dawns across the wilds, you shall hear my voice, and I will be your guide. You who must open the gate, so fate has written it, so make it be. To think mere hours ago our visions was clouded by woes ephemeral. We are so close, though I can't recall my last full meal. My mind has never felt so sated. Last but not least, you've got these. I think we looked into every piece of evidence, right? Except for these two. So we're going to end up on the alchemical scales, just so we get the journal entry before we progress the story. Hopefully. Judge's Diary,
So
page
it
5.
must have been them who opened the gate, or at least one acting alone. What became of them? The others need to hear
No, god damn it. Okay. But it seems like the action is ours to take. We hear him. His voice is soft like moss, yes, sound as the rock upon which it grows. Like a low hymn carried by the wind, it sings to us, beckons us forth. We must follow. The first steps towards the epical end. Fate has written it. It is only a matter of time now. Very, very short journal entry at the end there. And we can look at the alchemical scales actually. These alchemical scales appear to have been used extensively. The notes nearby suggest the White Mantle were attempting to find a way to protect themselves against mistburn. They weren't completely mad, at least. Good stuff. So there you have it. We do have a motive and some suggestions on what happened here after this place has been unsealed, basically. Or, well, we're still wondering, how did they get inside? It is our belief, probably, that the Titan sort of allowed them to enter for a while before shielding itself again. We're going to learn about that very soon.
I found some interesting...
Centuries of meddling, and you'd think they'd develop some self-awareness.
You're one to talk.
Excuse me? None of you were getting anywhere until I took action. You'd still be standing around with your thumbs up your...
You know, Livia, you're right. You took plenty of action, abandoned us in battle, put our lives at stake. Sure, you could have killed us along with half of Tyria, but I'm getting the impression you really don't give a damn.
Oh.
I'm tired of arguing. Gods know you won't listen to anyone but yourself. You've already made that perfectly clear. Take whatever the hell action you want, and while you're at it, you can shove that scepter up your...
Countess.
Go on. You have my blessing. Not that it means anything to you.
Anise!
You heard her. Livia, if you sink this city, you better pray the scepter takes you with it.
Deal.
And yeah, they have a bit of a falling out over this, which, let's be honest here, I still don't know what the big deal is about using the scepter. They never properly really explain. Not even in this patch, I can tell you that ahead of time. So yeah, it rings a bit hollow, I believe. But yeah, we're ultimately supposed to speak with Olivia while she took a little bit of a step back. There are others that came actually through the gate now, and they'll establish the camp here eventually. But we have some optional dialogues here. So let's talk to Anise, who's super mad. I don't mean to be curt, Commander, but I could really use a moment to myself. Understood. I'll leave you to it, Countess. Waiting Sorrow, please explain what the deal is with using Legavo. Goodness, Wayfinder, that Livia woman would drive even the most sober Beric into honey wine. She could leech even all their stoicism. It takes centuries to carve out a personality like that. Hey, don't blame it on age. Not all of us end up that grating. Then again, she does remind me of Ren in some ways. Maybe you're onto something. The best we can do right now is stay focused. Speaking of Ren, Wayfinder, I'm afraid there is not much more to say. Whether we like it or not, Livia has acted for all of us. The path before us is clear, even if it's not the one we would have chosen. Do you think Livia could be right? Perhaps we may find that to be true when all is said and done. That doesn't mean I can easily forget or forgive. She will answer for her actions, that much I can guarantee. I guess we'll see how things shake out. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief pause. Sorry for that, just some IRL stuff that needed handling. I'm right back. I'm back. I'm here. I'm here, guys. Don't worry. I'm here. Poised Arrow. Pokey, you seem to be siding with the Wizard's Court for some reason. What's up? What's happening, Poised Arrow? What's up, bro? We lowlanders can get heated with each other at times, but these wizards give me a headache. Are they always like this? Well, not quite like this, no. How are you holding up? Fine, just need to smooth my thoughts. Seeing friends argue always makes me uncomfortable, especially when I'm not sure how to help. I'm sure things will work out, though, once nerves are calmed. I bet you're right. Hang in there. Ludo, Counselor Ludo. She wanted to use the scepter, very much so, I believe. Commander Wayfinder. Very nice. Good to see you again, even though I may wish the meeting could have been under better circumstances. Counselor, you're here in person?
Contrary to expectations, some on the Arcane Council don't mind getting their mitts dirty now and again. You may recall that I backed her during the scepter vote, recent actions aside. Never mind that I have a vested interest in Lady Livia's success. It would reflect poorly on me and my percipients were she to fail in her mission.
Good stuff. How will you be assisting the Alliance?
All in due time. For now, Countess Anise wants to get the Fourth Veil and I up to speed on operations. That means bouncing back and forth between here and the staging camp in the Barrens. Eventually, one can extrapolate that it will lead to us joining Livia's push into Bavanissos proper. An electrifying prospect, is it not?
Yeah, very much so. I'm looking forward to that. Bang Tovasson. What's up with you, dude? Who are you, by the way? Wayfinder. Should have known someone with your reputation would be in the vanguard. Ludo and I here to help Lady Livia with her mission. Are you with the Alliance, or...
In a sense, let's say, You must be the commander. Between Anise and Casimir, I've heard enough gossip over the past decade to spot you in any crowd. Largely good things, mind you. But where are my manners? Benktoverson, fourth Vale of the Mesmer Collective. We'll be seeing more of each other soon, I suspect. Don't need Raven's foresight to know that.
So that's this guy she was referring to, Ludo. And yeah, he's very much largely a new character in this one. Cute blue hair. Did the Countess ask you here?
She did. I have some personal stake in seeing Mabon's legacy upheld, even if that means bearing some of his burdens. That's it. I expect I'll be asked to keep a third eye on the Lady Livia and that scepter of hers. Never a dull moment, huh?
Indeed. So yeah, Livia, I believe she has optional dialogue as well. Yep. Commander, I hope you're in a better frame of mind than the Countess and the others. We've got work to do, and no time for petty disagreements. And you? Are you prepared for what's next?
I'm ready when you are. We'll give the others time to parse through your White Mantle findings and cool their tempers.
I've never seen the Countess have an outburst like that before. You struck a nerve.
Oh, please. That one's always had a temper. As a girl, she broke a kid's nose after he dipped Jenna's braid in quill ink. She hit hard, too. Never thought he'd stop crying. Unfortunately, he was the Baron's kid. That took a while to smooth over. She's got the will of a Dolyak, and the stubbornness makes her good at what she does. Hard not to have faith in her. Sometimes she just needs a nudge to give her momentum. That's all I'm trying to do. Not sure she sees it that way.
Uh-huh. That's it for the optional dialogues. I think I've seen and heard enough. What's next?
Looks like it's just us for now, Commander. I'm in agreement on this whole immune system theory. If we can knock out parts of the whole, we'll have the advantage. The body is an interconnected system after all. As for the Mist Gate, it's sure to be heavily protected. Some simple divide and conquer and we'll have our in.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Let me actually take the backpack off for a second there. I think it's a little distracting, I'll be honest with you.
You can never have too much treasure.
Even though it sort of fits there. So that's that. For this instance. Now we are supposed to help Livia weaken the Titan's inner organs. Or will they actually talk about it once we leave the instance? Will they actually sort of...
Apparently some astral ward are stuck in the Mersat mirrors. Can someone check in on that for me?
So that's Arena. That's Arena talking. So, what I wanted to do is... So there are two ways to do this. You can weaken the Titan by completing events in Baba Nisos. But again, there is an achievement in the story chapter for Absolution. I don't know which one of them. But they actually... Well, let me see actually. Diplomatic relations, that's probably not gonna be it. Titanic Undertaking, Fact Finder, Forced Entry, no. Foundry Survivor, no. Evidentiary, shit, that was a little bit of a spoilery. Take out the Baba Nisos title, sample all the dishes, play through every chapter, speak with all party goers, and Salvation's Cost. I think there is an achievement here somewhere. Which one would it be? Immunocompromiser. I'm not quite sure. But if I'm not mistaken, you get a little ticker here that actually prompts you to do the meta. Before you actually progress in the story, and it makes sense to do it instead of just like some random events over here around the camp. So we're gonna wait for the meta because it kind of explains the story a little better too. We're gonna hear something from it, and we're gonna follow Livia there, and the assault. They are doing the thing which they do from time to time in Guild Wars 2, where they actually where they suggest that the meta is sort of happening at the same time as the story, and between the story chapters, or like little instances. So we're gonna do just that. Now, to fill the time before the meta starts, which it's sometimes in like the next 40 minutes or some shit like that. Before it starts, to fill in the time, we're gonna look through some of the documents here. Now, oh yeah, that's one more thing I wanted to do, and forgot. To sort of look into ahead of time, so I might be looking off to the side here and on the wiki to do this. Is organ let me try to find it this way. Janthir side stories achievement. Read the chapter from the letter from Chief Inspector. Consume the letter from Lutza. Item from the mail gained after completing a Titanic voyage achievement. What the hell? So we got it? We didn't get it. I don't get this. Oh, we need to complete this thing. So once we do this, we actually get a side story here. Good. Okay. We're hopefully gonna do this on stream. So yeah, we cannot actually progress that. So Bavaniso's site catalog. Do I relish the thought of wading each day through a mountain of Titan innards and crumbling Merside architecture, all the heavy risks in my life? No, but consider the prize, an active mistgate, and one which has lain undisturbed for centuries at that. But what alien objects might have tumbled their way across space and time finally end up in a little corner of the mists? Consider the insight offered by these priceless artifacts, some perhaps hailing from unknown worlds. For posterity, I shall begin a catalogue of each and every object found by our Digside team, starting in the area closest to the gate. Gosta, lead of metaphysical studies. Gosta, is it this guy? No, this is just an Astral Ward mage. I don't know who Gosta is. I'm assuming it's an Asura, though, for some reason. Name, ornate object, whatever. Ornate chalice. Description: silver, moderate loss of surface, evidence of past inlays around the stern. Traces of dark residue on interior. Bad feeling while holding it. Notes: bag this one to avoid future dishware mix-ups. Object 1824A5111 11511. Sorry, etched stone piece. Dark in color, palm-sized, single surviving shard, plano-convex, likely once part of a globular hole. Groove patterns seem deliberate. Ritual object? Notes: made hands tingle a little. Exciting. Object 1824B 422 through 435. Mirror? Question mark pieces. Description: material unknown, not of Mersad origin. Subtriangular shape and light refraction suggest surviving pieces of mirror or a mirror-like object. Definitely magical. Currently attempting reconstruction. What's the worst? Notes: what's the worst that could happen?
There's no time. If we don't close that rift, this area will be overrun.
Once again, I'm not gonna care about any of the events around here because I do want to participate in the meta eventually. Now, before we even leave here, so now we are sort of protected by this little bubble here. There are a couple of events that we can do as well, but yeah, this area is pretty much sealed. If you want to cross over, you need to take this mirror. We're not gonna do that just yet.
It looks like teeth to me. You think it eats?
Perhaps it did once. But now, who can say?
It makes my fur stand on end, being so close.
We can hope the operation ends soon. Then we return to our hearths.
I will never believe this. Maybe a sample. Kill them all!
Gutter your flame, young one.
Getting hot!
Must remain vigilant.
Can't stop me. Yes, mental adrenaline rising.
Okay, I hope the combat audio isn't too overbearing. Get it? Bearing? No, that wasn't the intention. Not pun not intended. So there's this library. This one has a very fun event. Again, like I'm trying not to touch any events in this area, but I do recommend trying this one out. This one is quite fun when it's on. What is more important here is there's a sort of an archive around here, and there are 2 lore documents we can actually read in the meantime as well. So that's Record of High Sower Anthos. So this is a Mersat, as we're gonna find out very soon. My beds of spiderwort bloomed the other day, as expected. Hardy flowers they are. The apple trees in the upper grove are late to bear fruit for the 2nd year in a row, with noticeable yellow burns on the trunk and leaves. There are similar signs of malaise in the garden in topiary planters in the central district. I have had to uproot and transplant several specimens now. I inquired for answers through the proper forum, but I was summarily rebuffed. Above my concern, they said, a low priority, the complete disrespect. My gardens cannot be the only ones that wilt. I will speak with the others. I am at a loss. My mind... and a little break there. Another record, right? I'm at a loss. My mind is racing. I was tending to the lower orchard several evenings ago and was startled by a noise. A Coden and a human barreled through the trees, bloodied and bruised. Behind them was one of ours, their would-be handler. I caught them with a simple elemental spell to trap them partially in the dirt, but not before their pursuer set the trees ablaze with a wall of fire. The next moments are just flashes. I accosted him. He laughed in my face. I could smell the bloodstone residue on him, a prolonged exposure, not even close to fatal, certainly for our kind, but enough to be intoxicating, impairing. I could hear the sobbing of the experiment's captives, half-buried, wilting. He reached for them, and my mind went white hot. I had seen captives move through the city before, but my gardens even, always at a distance. This was too much, too intimate, too cruel. They suffered without care, like the plants in my garden. So I did what any gardener would do. I removed the rot and drove my Deldrimor steel spade into the heart. I buried the body, where I came to. It was easy enough. The captives are in my home, washing before I tend to their wounds. What have I done? I am writing from beneath the pines of the rainy shores of Janthir Wilds, watching the Coden and human trek into the morning mists, lantern light fading with each step. I do not know if they will survive, nor do I expect to know. I did not ask their names. It was not my place, and I did not give them mine, not that they wished to know. I fed and supplied them well enough for a few days, and they recovered. The bearkin was most grateful for that. It made them chattier. The human was quiet, haunted. She couldn't look me in the eyes, and I could not blame her. It was not until I guided them out of the city that I heard her speak, and then only to the other. I've washed my spade a dozen of times, but the bloodstain won't clean, and perhaps it shouldn't. We don't know. From what I understand, we don't know who these captives were, whether we met them later on. Although this has been quite a while ago, right? This didn't happen a couple of years ago. So I don't know how long Bear can live, but the human will most certainly be dead at this point. Perhaps the more interesting record over here is the High Researcher's record. And there's the event going on. Again, very fun. You catch scrolls and you sort of solve whatever issue plagues them, and then you store them in the appropriate category. It sounds, on paper, doesn't sound as exciting, but it is a genuinely well thought out event. Like one of the ones where it's the concepts there are a little different, you know, on how to complete it. I enjoyed it. I liked it. High Researcher's Record. The heart of the obscure hums in your possession. Your eyes flash, and the old Morsad script on the scroll shifts until it becomes familiar, readable. Orestes has been a steady anchor for me in these times, I admit. If anyone had suggested to me in my guildless years that we would be entwined as we are now, I might have lit their academy robes on fire. I was quite spirited by his measure, both of us having been born not long after the war with the Seers, both of us old enough to know of a time before gods and dragons, a kinder time. Shy, often withdrawn, not one to compete in challenges of academia and arcana, Orestes always had a fascination with history, and his progenitors humored his curiosity, thinking he might rise to the upper strata of our people as some exalted ideologue, a thought leader. But I knew better. The things he studied, the tomes and scrolls he squirreled away with the war about the previous cycle, they changed him. He chose to hide himself away in the archives of the Grand Anatheum, preferring to spend his time teaching the new generations. Currently, he toils troubles by his current clutch of students, worried that a few of the bolder ones are enthralled by some of the more zealous voices in leadership. He praised one of his students, Manikas, shows much promise, but he worries he seeks popularity and power over truth and stability. I reassured him that time would temper his students' zeal. It did for me. I canvassed around Orchard Terraces today, seeking discontent regarding reports of magical contamination from the Mist's Gate tests. Irksome that it pulls me away from my own research, but I like to keep a finger on the pulse of Bavanissos, particularly for Orestes' benefit. He prefers to avoid the city proper. It turns out at least one of the high sowers I spoke to was somewhat prickly about the subject. I think they are referring to Anthos. Should weather permit, I may ascend Mount Balrior soon, it becoming a habit, one I have shared with Orestes many times. He wished to go tonight, but I advised against it. He will be attending another gilding for his students in the morning. Let me just switch the maps real quick. It is a shame he and Manikas fell out. He says Seraph makes excuses for him and Barak enables him, but I agree with my entwined. There is something off about that one, worth keeping an eye on. The scrying eye I abscond with received a vision from those at the Onyx Gate. The door of Kamali has opened. If the Titans make it to the city, there will be mass panic. There has been no shortage of it since the execution of our kin began. My old eyes have bore witness to Manikaz's ruin in recent years. The arrogance, the mania, his golden form stained with the blood of hundreds to maintain the soul batteries. And still the Titans come. My mind reels at the thought. How could this happen? After everything demanded of us, every concession we've made. I will depart for the library with what I can stow in reasonable time. Orestes will not want to linger, even for his remaining students. Ibir thought. They are innocent in this. I will stop at the sepulchres on the way, say goodbye to my fallen siblings, and ask them to forgive an ancient soul. I'll leave this record with them. We will slip away to Mount Balrior, and from there, who can say? Should anyone find this, think hard and long on those words and judge us as you must. Goodbye. Darda. Now, Darda is an interesting Marsad along with Orestes. Now, of course, we know Manikas. Just a quick reminder, Manikas, actually, we free him or his spirit in the Sanguine Crater when we blow up like the Bloodstone shards there. So we free his spirit. He eventually, that spirit, travels to Mistborn Barrens, and here, I believe it is at the laboratory. It's gotta be in the laboratory. Manika's the blood phenom, as he calls himself. He was like an asshole. He ended up being an asshole, Mersat, who was particularly cruel to the subjects and to the creatures that they fed to the battery, the soul batteries. So yeah, ended up being a bad guy. But then Orestes and Darda, I think there are some more journals talking about them, about these guys, and I think we're gonna encounter them. If not, I'm gonna dig it up from like screenshots and shit. Speaking of screenshots, so there's more lore around the city. Again, I don't want to go out there and necessarily do much of exploration. Oh wow, I don't have the map discovered with this character, which is obvious. This is the first time we're here. However, this will not give you much concept then,
not while they're this close.
Or context of what I'm about to show you. But there is a journal entry, a discarded note in one of the parts of the city. And I included the mini-map there, so you can look at where it is. So, right here, hopefully we're gonna go through the city there.
Quickly, close the rip.
There are 2 pages. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, don't just stop. No, stop talking. Oh my god, the archive was actually so quiet. It's good. It's we can go there. I don't know whether it's gonna stop the rambling there, but no, I don't care. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah. Great. Can you shut the fuck up now? Thank you. So yeah, venturing further into the city, you actually find more about Ulrich and Judge through Tatiana's perspective. So Ulrich and Judge are staring at me right now. It's like they can't look away. I can tell they're disappointed in me. Poor Tatiana with her untamed hair and chewed nails and her whispering and her breathing and hunger. Look at her ribs and her eyes and the dirt on her clothes. Look at her weather and rot. Ha! Their eyes are filled with thoughts and resentment, but I do not care. It's fine, because I found 6 rocks and lined them all up in a row. 6 days until he saves us, until he rewards my devotion. I think I will eat one each day to show him that I am ready to ground my body to this place. I don't need food for Ulrich or Judge to keep me alive. I heard Ulrich call me delicate behind my back. They forget that I have ears and that I listen. But it is they who are ignorant. It is not Sol or Codicus who guides us here. They were simply conduits to a greater plan, and I am now his vessel. I will be welcomed into the arms first, and all will be well. It will be warm, and there will be enough food to live on for the rest of my life. I will see my sister and my brother and Ulrich, and Judge will stop staring at me. I will be the last happy one. So, yeah, kinda maniacal, and she wanted to eat rocks apparently, but yeah, remember Tatiana was the first one to hear the whispers when she was left alone, so she was the first to actually hear. What I can confirm now is the Titan's voice. Okay, there's probably no mystery about what who was the one guiding them towards this place and inviting them over. It was the Titan that eventually melded with the city. Quite the conclusion to jump to, by the way, by the Sorrow, fading Sorrow, because, well, is her name Fading Sorrow? Sorrow. Just let's call her Sorrow. To jump to conclusion about like this being the Titan, like why? Because the cave looks like a mouth. How did they know? Anyway. Yeah, it was the Titan that guided them here. A lot of dialogues going off around here. Whatever. So while we're still waiting for the meta to start, first of all, I'm going to sit in a chair, which is a charcopter, just to get the buff going for resting, at least to get some out of it. But there is more to the story of Tatiana and okay, I'm gonna actually answer this later. Hopefully. Anyway, sorry, just distracted by something off screen again. Good. We do have the monitor view still on. So yeah, so we're reading a lot about Judge and Ulrich and their journey here. This is actually the finale of their journey, but there's more. Like, we've learned of these characters before. Now, without having to backtrack for these records and for these journals, I will have to show them on screen through the wiki, right? Through the Wikipedia. So the first the first mention of any of these guys is actually about Ulrich, and it is apparently this unsent letter is from Tatiana, as you will see from the content, and it is part of an achievement called A History Most Violent Part 1. I don't know how much progress we actually have in that achievement. A History Most Violent Part 1. We've actually completed this, so we must have read this either on a stream or maybe not. But this is what the unsent letter says. It's only the one note that pertains to this journey by these three people. And it's an unsent letter. So, Codicus, we can't wait for you any longer. It's been years since your last messenger arrived, and I suppose writing another letter that will go unsent is useless. We don't know what you're doing, but I know in the core of my soul that it is valiant and necessary. That means something. Knowing those things is why I wake up every morning and why I continue to carry this torch. Not once have I let it dip. All these years since you left, hiding, and the flame still flickers. We will follow your final order to locate Bavanissos and open the that gate until our bodies are shriveled and raw. Your name, my liege, it will be shouted. Last, Ulrich attempted to cross the bay. His nose no longer bled. Whatever curse fell over it is gone. We venture on in your name. The time is now. The others called... Stop talking! Stop talking! Stop talking, please! I'm gonna mute the dialogue. I'm fucking not kidding. The others called us vapid, but when we arrived at your side with an army, the White Mantle will once again rise to power. So they are searching for an army in Bavanissos, apparently. They've been sent on this mission, supposedly by Codicus. So we know this is from Tatiana, because... And there you go. I'm sorry, that was a little bit of a spoiler. But yeah, Wiki seems to think it's from Tatiana, and you can derive it because she talks about Ulrich, right? So it must be one of the other members then, Ulrich. And it cannot be Judge because Judge wasn't as psychopathic, I'd say, about Codicus, in the end at the very least. He didn't really care about Codicus, called him a false prophet and stuff too. So very likely from Tatiana. I think that's all but confirmed. And then A History Most Violent continues with a couple other notes. Now, as you may have noticed, Most Violent. I haven't done everything here. Haven't seen much, or haven't seen all of these journal entries, but A lot of them are not. Oh, sorry, that's the history most violent one. Okay. I think we are going to mute the game's audio for a second there. Just to focus on the texts, right? Okay, good. I won't be alerted to the start of the... Oh shit, were you able to read the text before? It must have been hidden behind chat now. It's okay. There's the travel journal, page 1, and I assume these are already written by the current party, right? We'll see. Yeah, there's Ulrich's journal and stuff. So this catalogs their journey before they reach this place, right? So actually the achievement starts with discussing with Helly, a Diamond Priory archivist, and she says, fascinating, this village was only standing for about 30 years before it was occupied by White Mantle, and this one, the White Mantle, turned this place into a haven for themselves, but it was a slaughterhouse. This is what she escaped from. Excellent work, Commander, truly. This is going to be... Look at how fresh this one is. This one is less than 10 years old. Oh my. Codicus? Have you read this? This must have been before his death. He was looking for something here, and we need to find out what that was. Keep an eye out, given this place's history. If the late minister was here, we need to know what he was looking for. I guess these are in reaction to some of the journal pages we can find and bring back, I guess. And yeah, it discusses Codicus directly, but yeah, it's going to be about the entourage. I had no predictions, so travel journal, page 1. I had no predictions or expectations for Janthir beyond legend and Saul's writing, but the storms are ferocious and the climate is unforgiving. It makes me yearn for a mighty fire in the manor as plates of meat are carried to me on shimmering trays. So I guess this is from Codicus. Fantasies, of course, but I must allow myself to dream something sweet should indulgence escape my new lifestyle. What a shame that would be. I'm not sure what Saul found in Janthir, but the unseen ones spoke to him here, the real golden ones, and not some graven images that spell falsehoods. Saul wrote of these treasures, magic, and weapons, places only seen by those lucky enough to be chosen by our true gods. If I follow this path, and perhaps whatever we find is the advantage I am on, the queen's face, laced with gilt as she hands me her crown, is my guiding star. Yeah, this pretty much confirms it's by Codicus. I don't remember his voice, unfortunately. My company is meager, 10 soldiers and valet. The latter, unfortunately, is displeased with the weather. Her expectations of enlightenment are romantic, which is fine. Keeping her passionate and motivated must remain a priority in my planning. But the others look at her with judgment. That does not help. I am pleased that my followers come when called. Ulrich tells me that Zera is tightening her loyalty, while I hide in the shadow, but nobody will take my status. Those here with me in Janthir see that truth. Hopefully our discoveries will be fruitful in affirming my place on the golden path as confessor, and with my enemies dead. So he was in Janthir, and he was in Janthir Gravis at the very least, in what used to be the town of, what was the town called? Gavril, right? White Mantle Records in the Twin Stable, so travel journal, page 2. We've reached the remnants of something curious, a cathedral of blood, ruins laced with White Mantle iconography, tucked away in the forest and shielded by a storm, like a reverent whisper. Saul most certainly was here, and whatever this place once was, his reach was powerful. This mission was set by something greater than me. I was meant to walk this land. while we set up camp. I'm sending Ulrich into the ruins to search for anything he can find, anything that tells us what happened here. It seems my labors bore more fruit. Ulrich returned to my tent with a locked chest, worn from decades of solitude, but sealed shut to protect whatever sat inside. I had him crack the latch, revealing the time-locked contents. Excitement isn't the right word. Validation might be. Town ordinances, letters, receipts, health records. These ruins were a village that was turned into a haven of radical thought, and it was led by Saul's chosen. They called it Gavriel, and it meant nothing before Saul filled it with his people. Then in Festering Basin, you find the travel journal, page 3. I've started piecing together a decent history of this Gavriel. Before Saul's arrival, Gavriel was just a settlement of poor bastards who were pushed to the edge of society. Former criminals that couldn't survive in Escalon. They took their families elsewhere and built a new home for themselves as far as they could walk. At least they knew their value, cast aside with the rest of our debris. But I do feel pity for them. Surely the common citizens of Divinity's Reach must meet a similar fate if Jenna continues to live a life of naivete. This is why I must correct her. All of them. Gavriel's inhabitants were blessed by Saul. Goodness knows they'd probably rot without him in such an unforgiving land. I have deciphered that when Saul was pulled back to his divine operation, he left some of his most devout in charge. I can't imagine how blessed they felt. The village blossomed in ways it wouldn't otherwise, and the cost to them? Well, I applaud the creativity. Blood in exchange for eternal light is a modest offering. I'm still unsure of what Saul discovered here, but pages continue to turn. There is one feeling that I can't shake, and it's that Gavriel and Saul's history is fated to be a parallel to myself and Kryta. This is a message from the highest order. Travel Journal 4, found at Rhea's Perch. I've discovered jewels in the garbage. The writings of the Saul himself. Yeah, they actually note that there shouldn't be an article, should it? He sought and found a city with golden walls. He met the unseen ones there, and they opened their gates to let him inside. They gifted him with sight. Bava Nisos. That is what he found in Janthir. That is where the path was lit. I must find it. I must drench myself in it. It was meant for me. Then Nivermere Rill has this travel journal page. Bavanisos eludes us so completely, and my weaker half wants to doubt its existence, but doubt is failure. I've seen my entourage along the path Saul described numerous times to no avail, but they continue to march. Last trip, I sent the cook with them, the urchin that calls himself Judge. Upon depart, and there's Judge. Last trip, Judge. Upon the party's return a few days later, the boy described a debilitating headache that struck midway through their crossing to the next isle. Only he was affected, but the headache grew worse, and further they rode, Tatiana turned them around when his nose started bleeding. This must be a test of some sort, a puzzle for me to unravel. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the game's audio for a second there. But yeah, this is a reference to... this is some of the first incursions there. We've seen Tatiana mention the nose bleeding earlier. So eventually the nose stopped bleeding. This is pretty much a continuous story, isn't it? There you go.
I can't close the rift.
We don't know when or if Alliance support will arrive, and my
That
patience
should
is
make the
wearing
Jade
thin.
vulnerable. Once it's gone, you'll be able to close the rift.
There you go. Livia speaking. So Livia is mounting an attack, basically, on the Titan. I'm just going to go through LFG as well to see if there are any... Not the story journal, though. What the hell am I doing? Janthir Wilds. Champ farm into meta. Should we join in a different map? I think we might. They are going into meta apparently. At least that's what they claim in the LFG. But yeah, the meta starts in a couple of minutes. Now, I don't know whether we want to read more from those journals, from the wiki. I guess we can. Just a couple more records there. Go off, Kings. Do we rep any mini? We don't. For some reason, we don't. We can start with Rian Wen, I guess. I don't quite remember who that is. Anyway. Where's Livia here? Oh, there she is. So minuscule. Someone's asking whether they're going to do meta, and someone responded yes. So, okay, best to prepare now. I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever. Let's read a chapter. Some more chapters. Travel journal, page 6. There you go. A messenger arrived from the city. I worried that with Sarah's passing, her followers would not bow to me, but the rest of the White Mantle still yearns for my voice like a storm yearns to tear the earth asunder. They need me in Lake Doric, another distant path lit beneath my feet. My mission in Janthir is not done. Until Bavanissos is found, the search must continue. I will be leaving Erleric and a few of my most devout behind to fulfill this need. My face, however, needs to be seen. And he says the most devout. I wonder if he's referring to more. If there were more members. I guess we might see later. But no, the next journal is already from Ulrich. The confessor left last week. Okay, we got 2 minutes to read this. The confessor left last week, took everyone with him except a few of us. Tatiana would cut her own arm off and eat it if it made him happy, so she's elated to see Codicus's mission in Janthir to the end. Left the judge with us, too, but I'm worried he did that because the kid's a crappy cook. Too scared to kill a rabbit, so I guess we're eating potatoes until I can get out and hunt for us myself. They didn't leave us with much, but we wouldn't be on this path if it wasn't the right one. Codicus wants us to keep looking for the city, but we can't cross to the other isles without a headache or nosebleed. We're also dealing with some unwanted guests. Didn't realize there were Coden in these parts. We've managed to stay out of sight at least.
Their heels. Ugh, typical.
Looks like some type of hunting party, so I'm not too worried about it, but we'll stay out of their way. Judge saw them row inland, probably live somewhere on the mainland. Gonna lay low until they leave. We'll make our next arrangements after and see if we can get around whatever cause is keeping us from moving further in. Final dialogue with Helly, and we speak to Helly eventually when we finish this achievement. What a momentous read. Have you looked through this yet? We have long suspected that the Mersat took refuge in Janthir, but the whole city? I had no idea. It's out there, even now, somewhere further in the Isles. What they did to the village, or the villagers, it's vile. But that is history. More urgently, while we know that Codicus sought something in Bavanissos, we don't know what. And I don't know about you, but I would like to know. Thank you, Commander. Books will be written about this, what we've learned today. Books and long overdue obituaries.
We've waited long enough. It's time to push in and sever the Titan's hold over this domain.
And there you go, just as
Anyone
the meta
else that
starts.
comes along for the ride will just have to catch up. Legavo's starting to bust. Let's see how it feels about dispelling that magic barrier ahead. You right on cue. Titan spawn up front. Kill the spawn closer to me if you can. I'll need their residual magic to fuel the scepter's magic.
Buster.
Let's see how loud the combat actually turns out to be eventually.
Those Titans spawn are rife with magic. Kill them and the scepter will do the rest.
It doesn't seem too overbearing, does it?
Come before the storm.
no.
Scene. Soften them up.
Oh yeah, it started quite a bit. Oh my god, the FPS is tanking heavily. Oh, this is so disgusting.
Can't stop it.
It's okay though.
Gaining adrenaline.
Ow.
Great justice.
So we need to protect Livy as well, which is not a lot of people doing that typically for some reason.
Through.
Adrenaline rising.
Those Titans spawn are rife with magic. Kill them and the scepter will do the rest.
There you've got the...
I challenge you.
Oh no. Oh yeah, she says the same. It's fine. Let's buy a pulse, yeah. It's like a cool animation. I haven't noticed it. I mean, cool animation. She looks like she's falling in place. Funny. It's okay.
Getting pumped. Gaining adrenaline.
Barriers down. Follow. To the Titan's maw. We're on the clock. Once we're inside, the Titan will try to purge us from his body. It is if we can't deal a serious blow against
sorry.
it.
Let me turn the monitor view off again. Okay, I'll refeed. She actually skips ahead quite a bit.
Looks like we have reinforcements after all. Late, but not unwelcome.
Lady Lydia, as a representative of the Alliance, I am to remind you that I cannot condone any unsanctioned actions.
And so the good counselor has volunteered to come along and sanction them. Isn't that right?
Excuse you?
It's just like a niece to hand out grunt work to... Huh. Don't you outrank her, Fourth Vale?
Countess? Well, she knows the score. I am here out of respect for Mabon's memory, and...
To keep tabs on the scepter and me, unavoidable, I suppose. But for now... we have a Titan to knock down a peg or two.
So yeah,
Fourth Vale, if you would.
joined by the Fourth Vale and Councilor Ludo.
Allow me.
Alchemy. This is grotesque.
After what the Mersat did to my people, I'd say they've more than earned this.
And yeah, you can follow each one. We're gonna follow Livia because she feels like...
Screams! I need time to
Oh
calm it.
fuck, it's another gore seizure.
Raven! Whoa! What manner of Titan is that? Titan! He spit on us! Souls for terror! Forged in wicked flame! This is the form of our vengeance!
Are we gonna comment on this? On a warrior?
It's just like Gorson.
Yup, we are. There's an achievement we can try to go for, but it's quite hard.
Magic is cascading from it. Avoid those shockwaves however you can.
Scene.
I already have the one for the shockwaves, I believe. But yeah, the other one is a bitch to get because it just it doesn't relent. So you're gonna see the flow of the event in a second. No, is that? No, that wasn't it. Good. That's a different thing. So periodically he's gonna cast like little prisons. Fuck. I need to keep some distance, I feel. Can this heal me or in some way or protect me? I don't. Ah, fuck. So far I'm doing bad. So there are sort of AoE zones. These ones are terrible. However, there's also these light zones that you can enter to get a sort of immunity. However, yeah, you're gonna get pulled. Periodically, you get pulled into the boss. Right now, we're not actually, which is good. Now, ideally, we should CC the boss. I don't know why I'm going inside. Feels like a dumb thing. Good, we got wiped, but that's fine. Hopefully. Not enough CC from most of us. But that shouldn't prevent the achievement, actually. As you can see, the ticker is still there. I just need to be super aware of where the light zones are. Those are of utmost importance. We are still gonna keep our distance just to stay clear of them, and we should be jumping these waves really. Damn. Got hit there. Shit, I don't see any light. Oh, we blocked that. I don't know how. Ah, there's the light. Good. Let's stay inside this. I didn't know about this enraged spirit mechanic, actually. God damn it.
Your power flows through.
Fuck me running. I'm so bad at this. The light is gone, unfortunately. I cannot see anymore. Oh fuck. Ah, there's one spectral prison behind us. Good, good, good. Hopefully we get picked up. Let's get it. There's a new light. I guess we can switch. We can make the switch there. So we're gonna get pulled in shortly if we don't once again get owned, which we did. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, good, nice. So yeah, I'm gonna switch to my shield. Try to block any zone I might get caught in. Keep CCing. I don't remember what is a CC. Good, good. Vengeance denied. Great. Actually, I forgot about this achievement as well. Okay, we need to find the light prisons again. The light bubbles, whatever. Ah, there it is. Good. So if you destroy the spectral prison that some players may from time to time get caught in, you will create a zone of light like this one. Fuck. You can get protected from these AoEs, which is the crux of the achievement, really. Oh my god, they're growing larger! Luckily, there's not a lot of knockback, knock forward, or whatever. At least not yet. Again, whenever he does like the center pull, he might pull you into these zones. So the spectral prisons are absolutely necessary to. Did I get the light? There's no light? What the fuck? I want the light bubble. Oh, there are some light bubbles. Come on, come on. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Stop it. Alright, so far we're kind of chilling. Hold on, hold on. Ah, we're getting pulled. Let's find out. Great, right? Good, good. Everybody CC'd. Very well played. Okay, it's... Oof. The meta is kind of brain dead after that, so hopefully it's chill. We're doing good, actually, with the achievement. Some more spectral prisons around. Unfortunately, they are very much in the danger zone, so I kind of want to not go there. They are right on the bubbles that we were trying to avoid. So, there's one. There's one for free. Good. Oh no 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 no! I did get it. Oh no! I got it on the. No, there's no light. I can't see no light. Fuck. And the achievement is gone. Again, like the fucking zone appeared right underneath my feet. Holy shit. So yeah, you get this ghost effect and... this sucks. So bad. Shouldn't have rushed it. Shouldn't have tried to rush it.
Go, spirits. Suffer this place no longer.
Were we as lucky?
Welcome back.
Oh, I don't know. My son will envy the tales I tell of this fight.
Livia, are you... I'm... fine. From here, we split our forces 3 ways. Counselor, you'll take the southern route. Fourth Vale, the northern passage, which leaves the center to me. The Ward have identified defensive barriers blocking our access to the Titan's organs. We can expect heavy resistance. And that is why I procured some heavy firepower, courtesy of Empress Inn. War claws should come in handy too.
And our comms are too, yes? Alliance Command told me not to futz with mine.
Correct. We'll keep in touch and adjust support accordingly as we push further in. Let's move out.
Okay, I was supposed to be here already, but then I would have missed the dialogue. But everybody's ahead. Oh no, Livia, don't do more dialogue. Oh, it's okay, probably. Takes like 5 minutes. I'm so fucking mad that I missed the achievement there. That's so unfortunate. But I think we're gonna have to keep doing the meta a couple more times anyway. What was I looking at? I wanted to look at some more of these achievements.
Conjuring a portal now.
So yeah, because of the artillery annihilator.
Use your war claw chain the hand and siege turtles provide, and whatever else you have. I'll keep the portal open. Your mind will betray you. The Titans spawn are swarming in greater numbers as the barrier weakens. Don't let them overwhelm us. You're never saw it coming. Don't let up. Use whatever siege weapons you have, whatever it takes.
Ugh. Can we ride another turtle? We can. Oh shit! Should have shielded it while I had the chance. Fuck! Let me fucking target the wall. There you go. We're too close.
Titans spawn are swarming in greater numbers as the barrier weakens.
We would do much more damage if our rider was sorry for fucking sneezing directly into the mic. We could do much more damage if we just kept riding the turtle around.
We're almost through.
Can we shield? Can we shield? Can we shield them? Yes, sir. And we're gonna get fucked. Nope. Oh, we're barely not getting fucked.
Soften them up. Maybe I will.
Riveting content, isn't it? I hope you're enjoying it. Where did we get all this ammo again? Good stuff. There you go. And that's our Titanic voyage. So, as we've read on the wiki... Oh shit, I didn't get the chain code. Where's Olivia? I wanna listen to her. So yeah, this is my mail carrier. And right on cue, there's
Even watchers, even in this dismal place.
where?
See those nodules connected to the organ? They're brimming with the Titan's magic. If we destroy them, the organ should fail. Let's see what happens when we take one off the board.
Let's do that. Shouldn't we be protecting Livia, or it doesn't matter at this point?
I'm bleeding. You can't stop me.
Oh yeah, so we're supposed to fight like... Oh, these nodules. Right, so there's one more achievement, and that's for...
More of those turrets! Mount up on your... The organ is starting to falter. Destroy the other nodules. Once they're gone, I'll use Legato to do some damage of my own.
Hope you're hearing the dialogue just fine. Hold up. Hold up. Ugh. Where... Didn't they say something about turrets? I don't see many turrets. So yeah, that's one of the achievements I'm still missing. For like the portals. In the sky.
Adrenaline full. You can't stop me.
I can't see any though. We're still trick-or-treating. That's cute. Oh yeah, no, my participation is a little lackluster, I'll admit. I didn't deserve the achievement earlier. Fuck! What's happening? Oh my god, I hate the camera. Ah, is that a portal? Is that the turret? It's not, is it? It's not what they look like. Oh, it is! That is the one. So that's one of the ones I need. Okay, it's vulnerable to lances, which means we either attack from our war club. I believe the spear also does quite a bit of damage too.
Adrenaline full.
Good. Fuck. Ah.
Endurance drained.
Oh my god, stop. Let me get back onto... Okay, we can actually mount up on a war claw. Or journeykin. I'm running around like a headless goddamn chicken. I don't know where the rest of the people are. Like, what are they doing here? Shouldn't we be attacking the nodules? Those people are just fighting in the middle. Oh, there is probably a nodule over there. Oh no, there's another one of those. Come on. Ah, shit. We just missed one. Fuck. We missed the turret. That is dead unfucking fortunate. Ah, there's one more. One more. Is this one also vulnerable to... No, this one is not vulnerable to lances. So I genuinely don't know how to attack these most effectively. Did I? I didn't mark the achievement. It's fine, I guess it'll just happen at some point. Are there more anywhere? It seems like it's spawning on the very same spot every time.
And more of those turrets.
Where?
Mount up on your war claw and take them out.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, so there's like a whole method of of doing this meta. Unfortunately, I cannot be paying any attention because of these. Fuck, did I get it or did I not? Did I get the credit for it? I feel like I was attacking fairly slowly there. They already got the southern organ, just a lung.
Kill them all.
God damn it. thought that I would dodge that.
Back at it.
Ah! Turret.
Endurance drained.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
You can't stop it.
Ugh, why am I not using my burst? Good. That should count, right? That should definitely count. Come on. Oh, sorry.
And more of those turrets. Mount up on your warhol and take
Are there
That's how it's done.
more turrets, please? Where? Someone's firing over there. Good, good, good. Yeah, there is. There is. That's the one. That's it. That's what I want. That's what I need. I'm out of fireballs a little bit here.
Maybe I was the illusion.
Another turret. Is this one once again vulnerable to spears? No, it's not.
Use a hand over here.
Let me look at the achievement actually. Artillery Annihilator. We've got 19 out of 25. It's at 80% now. We've got 20. Are we gonna go the full distance? I doubt it. The heart is dropping quite a bit.
And more of those turrets. Mount up on your
Are there
warhol and
turrets?
take them out.
Where? Is that the one? Yup. This one is not vulnerable to spears. Good stuff. We're at 84%.
Not there anymore.
Compact is swole.
Pound it to dust.
Wayfinder, needs got the Alliance staging grounds. Bring only yourself. I found something and have a feeling it'll be
So this is the story
That's the
progressing
last
here.
one.
delicate
Leave the
enough on
rest
its
to me.
own. Don't need
Legava,
anyone
the
stirring
binding
the
of
pot.
wills. Strike at this abomination.
Understood. I'll head there now.
There. The Titans shouldn't recover from that anytime soon.
Yeah, sorry about the overlapping dialogue, but it did progress our story, as you may have seen. Now, these three are gonna reconvene right here in the middle, and I believe they do have voice dialogue further. Where are they? There they are. And I'm gonna speak to them eventually. There's also some scrolls. I do have them print screened from earlier. So if we don't get the chance to read them, because oh yeah, Olivia addresses the group in 2 minutes, so I guess we can try to read one of those scrolls. So the scroll of memory. You touch the scroll as the words are torn from the page. Your vision fills with a blinding vortex of sand and glass. Shadowy images pass by you as a voice fills your mind. And that's by Gos Alesh. Gos Alesh, I believe, are forgotten. Greetings, Mary, daughter of Elka. We have never met, but perhaps your mother spoke of a wayward friend over these tumultuous centuries, and how she and I last held hands at the gates of Apavim, before the war with the Seers began, even earlier as we watched as our kin fell to the undead dragon's blight. Or perhaps not, and these long-held memories of mine are nothing more than outlandish tales to you. Either way, I shall spare you further rambling. I bring auspicious tidings from the ever-shifting sands of the Crystal Desert. I do so with the conviction, out of fondness for your mother's companionship, despite my loyalties to Josso Escher and Glent. In the year 272 after Exodus of the Movillian calendar, a series of prophetic visions were spoken and transcribed. A decade has passed, and many have already attempted to interpret their meaning, seeking out sources of divining magic to learn the truth, but with little success. And so, I leave this transcription of the prophecies to you, Mary, for those adept with your kind's enchanted eyes. Should you wish to respond, cast the reverse enchantment on a separate page. A trivial task for a Mersat, I expect. Gos Alesh.
Good, you're both here. The Mist's Gate, its connection is in flux. The Titan isn't dead. I can feel it. And there's no telling how long it will take to recover, if it can.
Even if it's temporary, we've proven that it is possible to take this chamber. That will help mollify the Alliance in the short term. Many of them had doubts.
My report to the Countess will be similarly optimistic. She was worried, to say the least.
Despite what you may have heard, it wasn't my intention to create bad blood, as much as I love a little drama.
Something you and Mabon had in common, it seems.
For now, we'll hold the Mist's Gate as long as we're able.
And then there's optional dialogue with each of them. It should appear as an icon. Yep, it did. So, Counselor Luda, what you've got to say? Livia's actions will have consequences, but our success here brought us intel, credibility, and time. If the Alliance doesn't see that, I'll have to explain it to them very slowly. How do you think this operation went?
By Asuran standards or Alliance? You know what? A win is a win. Alchemy knows I was due. Between Livia's actions and the immediate fallout, this could have been an abject failure. Now, I get to brief the Alliance and write a report for the Arcane Council. I hope they see the merits of our collaboration. Otherwise, I'll have to drag them to the table, kicking and screaming.
Seems you've made an ally in Empress Inn.
Well, it's early stages, but my correspondences with the Empress and her sister have been rather advantageous so far. It helps to have someone there to convey the intricacies of Asuran expertise. Your colleague, Tiny, has been indispensable in that regard. I should have rescued her from Blunt's clutches years ago. Tangentially, I received a juvenescent illustration of the Empress and myself from her niece. Auspicious? Perhaps.
And that's it from Counselor Ludo. Bang Tovason. Good to work with you, Commander. Or is it Wayfinder? I'm starting to see that my son's gossip about your exploits carries weight at all. After all. So, the Mesmer Collective.
You have some familiarity given your friendship with Lady Mead, no? I tease. Unlike the Astral Ward, we are small and connected enough to avoid Alliance oversight. For now, at least. Our inner council maintains internal matters, while the outer manages our external connections. The Shroud, well, there are field agents and investigators. That's all you'll pry from me. Perhaps Anise will invite you to a gala someday. They're quite the spectacle.
You knew Mabon, huh?
A few decades back, when I was a spry acolyte of Raven and had fostered a talent for mesmer magic, I met a disguised Mabon, sealing some anomaly in the Shiver Peaks. I aided him and was invited into the Collective. When he revealed his true self to the Collective some years later, I stood by him as a close friend and pupil. It wasn't a hard decision, although I can understand why it would be for some.
Livia? Here we are, Wayfinder, none the worse for wear. It would seem the Alliance's concerns regarding the scepter were exaggerated. Whatever your opinion on the matter, I appreciate your support. You alright? The scepter...
All things considered, it could have been worse. Iskarin will be cross with me for a bit, but he'll see the necessity in time. Not that I'm not used to working with self-important genius types. One of these days I should tell you about my work with Gad. He was, well, exhausting.
Are you and the Countess okay?
Between us, Anise is like family to me. Her second great-grandmother, Evenia, was a friend and ally in the Shining Blade. I respect Anise's station and her experience. The Six know she's earned that much, but there are times I still see a little girl playing pranks in the royal halls with Princess Jenna.
And this is new information for us, by the way, that Evenia is actually, or rather, Anise is related to Evenia. Evenia, of course, being a hero in, sorry, a henchman, basically, in the first game, in Guild Wars 1. And before we leave, we also have the incomplete scroll of memory. So I didn't have time to comment on this, and I don't have time to comment on it now. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds before this shit goes to shit. The reverse enchantment on the scroll is incorrect, but many of the runes are still present. The scraps nearby indicate it took a few tries. My mother's gleam. She held no closer friend in the years after your parting, not even my father. It was by our cunning and mastery that we survived the war. The seers were incessant, and it took drastic measures to put an end to things. I tried to linger on regret, but even I wince at the echoing screams from the valley. Many of our preeminent arcanists have done extensive meditational scrying on Gloon's prophecies. Resulting visions have been inconsistent, but also disturbing. Revelations of annihilation, our city drowning in blood and swallowed by the earth. Our leaders say it will take time to delve further to act accordingly. They are suspicious of the source all the same, but I harbor no misgivings of you, Gos Alesh. You have provided us a great service. As troubling as our findings may be, worry not. We will do whatever is necessary to persist. Count on it, Mary. So this is a very fucking grim thing. Now we can see the Mist's Gate as well. You cannot go through, by the way, not at this point. And we're gonna have some more dialogue over here right now. But yeah, remember the contents of these two scrolls.
That sounds not great.
Lady Livia!
I don't know why they
What is happening?
audio source is weird here.
It's flooding its body with spectral agony. We need to evacuate now.
Hold on! I'm getting everyone out!
Damn it!
Get another shot with you.
And they're saying no retreat. It's weird the way they scripted the last part here. But yeah, okay, kicks you back to the start, and then yeah, I guess you can you can travel to a different instance. Can you? It may have kicked us to a different instance already. Someone in chat, that's YouTube chat, not the Twitch one, so it won't show up in the little box over here. So hi, Mr. Can't Be Arsed, nice nickname by the way. He says he started this game last night. I'm using a controller. Game's good, but do I have to buy DLC to have a flying mount? Yes, indeed. If you want the sky scale, there are two. Well, DLC. It is further content. Yes. So if you've only got the core game, there is no sky scale to be had. In fact, no mount. You cannot get any mount from just Corteria. So just the raw game doesn't include a mount. Most mounts are to be found in the expansion Path of Fire. You can get the sky scale from there. I mean, basically, like there are two, let's say, flying mounts. I'd say there's a flying mount. This one, because this one can actually gain height, and then there's the second one is hold on, where do I have the Griffin here? The Griffin is I'd say a gliding mount, right? It can pick up quite a lot of speed compared to the sky scale, so it is better in that respect. However, it cannot gain height ever. It can only do one flap, and then it loses height with continuous flying. So in order to get, and there's one more method of flying, and that's by the glider. Now it will not look like a glider if I show it to you on my account, but this is also a method which you can get from the first expansion, Heart of Thorns, but it is not necessary to buy Heart of Thorns, only if you want the glider. And if you want the mounts, then you go for Path of Fire, where you can get the Griffin, but the Griffin is a quite expensive mount, and the sky scale is also quite expensive and also quite difficult to get. Or it's like a whole process to get it through that expansion. And there's another option to get the sky scale specifically, and that is to buy the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, where you get it basically right at the start. It's essential for that expansion, so they give it to you very, very early. Theoretically, yeah, especially if you want to go through like the story first, because yeah, okay, so the first expansion, Heart of Thorns, is preceded by a lot of like seasons of content, basically like what they call the living world, and that's the first two seasons tie into the first expansion, and then there is a season 3 if you care about the story, right, and the logical progression of the game. That one ties into Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns ties into season 3, and then season 3 ties into Path of Fire. So it's up to you whether you want to skip. I think Path of Fire, if you don't mind the story jump, I can recommend Path of Fire, because it is very much fun to go around with gaining the mounts. The mounts are an awesome addition to the game, and they unlock obviously so much of the movement. They kind of spoil the game, especially the core gameplay, a little bit, because then the game becomes very accessible, and part of the magic of exploring is gone to an extent. So if you're a patient player and you know you're liking the game so far, I might recommend going for the core Ethereal experience first, walking, and then tying into Path of Fire again, if you don't mind the sudden story jump, and it is going to be quite a jump, but I think like Path of Fire is, like, for a newcomer, a very much fun expansion. Do beware though that it is quite a difficulty spike as well, so you gotta learn the combat a little bit too, otherwise you're gonna be dying a lot. But there's a significant increase in what the game expects you to know already about combat. Central Tyria doesn't really teach you a lot. Good luck though, whatever path you're gonna take. And by the way, if you do purchase Path of Fire, that one actually rolls into Season 4, and it is only in Season 4 that you actually get the flying mount, the Sky Scale, in Episode 6. So but it is very much tied to Path of Fire as well. You cannot really do the season without, or get the mount without it, because it asks you to go through like the Path of Fire content as well. So just beware of that as well. For that reason, Secrets of the Obscure, to an extent, Secrets of the Obscure, if you just want the flying mount, and I'm not going to judge you for it, but if you just want the flying mount, Secrets of the Obscure might be the better choice, because the story sort of resets, or it's set after the 3rd expansion, right? So it's the 4th expansion, and the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd expansion tell like an overarching story, whereas the 4th has a new story, right? But it's also like a half expansion. It's not as robust as any of the previous expansions, so just be aware of that as well. I very much recommend it, even though it might feel like a bit of a slog to do the base game first. I do highly recommend going through it first, learning the ropes, seeing what the game has to offer there, and if you enjoy that, if you enjoy the core experience, then it will be much better to decide to do any of the expansions. And I can promise the expansions are a definite shift in quality. They offer a lot of fun stuff if you've got the skill for it. No problem. Yeah, I'd say take your time. It is a big game at this point with all the expansions, but there's nowhere to rush, and the game is also catered largely to a very casual audience, so a lot of it is quite possible to do, even solo, even if you've got no one to play with. So good. Let me progress the story then. So we've been recalled back into camp by the rest of the allies, who want us to discuss something with us, away from the prying eyes of Livia, who they're apparently mad at this point. So let's indulge them then and be secretive about whatever they want to talk to us about. Could have used the waypoint, I guess. Oh yeah, I do need to get a vista as well in Janthir somewhere, so might as well cross that off. Right here. And yeah, again, as I called these the suburbs of Bavanissos, I guess they are part of the Bavanissos as well. Wow, kind of jarring ending there, but it's cool, I guess.
Lost talents. I didn't realize
What you got for me, guys?
I'm here. Alone as requested.
I found another of Mabon's memories. Figured it was best discussed among a select group.
No need to mince words.
Olivia hasn't been winning anyone's trust lately. We thought the matter too important to risk another incident.
Guess that's not unreasonable. Well, let's see what else Mabon has to say.
I told you, Baba Nisos is no more. We are fated to much the same. I gave you the chance to end my misery. Instead, I'll end yours. What good is it? Prolonging the inevitable. How small you seem now. Alone and trembling, without your kind to shield you. Small and alone. This is your final chance. Fight back! Look around you! My kind has killed for less. I am ashamed.
Oh, the killing blow's coming!
This ward will keep you safe here for the time being. Until I figure out what to do with you. It's not worth it killing you. It never was.
He spared the stranger's life. Even after it killed his entire people. He was honorable.
What a weight to carry.
And still, he kept it from me. Should have been all the more reason to tell me, given everything. The fool. Then he just left the problem to grow. Never knew him to be so irresponsible. I'm beginning to wonder if I knew him at all.
Well, sometimes you ignore a problem, hoping it sorts itself out. Except that usually makes things worse.
Let's not get carried away. I'm sure he expected it to go back through the Mist's gate, not loiter here for centuries.
Why didn't it return to the Mists?
I don't think it could. And maybe it was waiting for him. Regardless, it doesn't change our mission. If anything, it makes it more dire that we bring closure. For Mabon.
You're right, Anise. And that starts with all of us working towards the same goal. All of us. For Mabon. I'll call Livia.
Yeah, I don't really see a reason to keep this from Livia. Why? Makes little sense to me, but yeah, by the way, they were referring to the Titan. I don't think they explicitly mentioned the word at any point, but yeah, Mabon, that was... So if you remember last time we did the story, we did see sort of Mabon pursuing the Titan into Baba Nisos. The Titan was running away from Mabon. And yeah, apparently Mabon decided to spare it. That's how it eventually turned into a city. Cool.
Livia, I've reconvened with the others. What's your status?
Excellent timing, Wayfinder. I'm in the heart chamber. We retired the other vitals and are clearing the last...
Livia, are you there?
Need backup. Get here ASAP.
ASAP.
You heard her. To the heart chamber at once.
Let's go! So yeah, as you can see, it ties into the meta we just did as well. Pretend like the heart chamber wasn't flooded with the whatever it's called again, spectral agony. Sorry, and we are still, or Livia is still there. Alone now, though.
Its innards are looking the worse for wear. That's promising, at least.
Yeah, by the way, what a cool environment, right? Like, I did not expect this to be a living city.
There she is! Took you long enough. We knocked out the other Vikings. Just need to stop this heart.
Ready for it.
But let's clear the ambush first. Then we can deal with the heart.
On it.
Ugh, I'm dying here a little bit.
Can't stop.
Okay, that's it.
That's all of them.
Livia, are you all right?
I'll live.
You better.
All right. Now let's
Aw.
stop that heart. What are we waiting for?
You've done admirable work thus far, but it appears the Mist Gate is directly fortifying the heart.
So, we'll take out the gate. The scepter will take care of it.
Yes, it can, but it will require all of its power to do so. I'm afraid a sacrifice must be made.
What do you mean, sacrifice? I've used Legavo for centuries. It doesn't just run out of power.
Closing a mist gate is in a tier of magic all its own. Even for Tyria's greatest wizards.
I know what you're playing at. I swear, if you think you're going to con me into leaving...
Listen to me! This matter is far beyond the childish feuds of the physical realm.
What's the gate doing?
Wow.
Great! You distracted me, and now we're being ambushed again.
What are those?
Creatures of shadow. Abominations.
I've seen enough. Weapons, now! Refreshing. Ready! You can't stop me! I'm gaining adrenaline.
Can you stop with the stuns?
Getting pumped. Gaining adrenaline.
Once again, be on the lookout for achievements in this instance, by the way. If you do this, there's like I think there's in this one in particular, there's supposed to be like infinite amounts of these creatures, so they ask you to kill as many as possible. There's like a threshold which you can aim for.
Livia, the scepter! Now would be an appropriate time to use it!
I'm trying. They're not responding to it.
Can't stop me. Gaining adrenaline.
Oh yeah, we forgot to read the mail. I guess we're gonna read it at the very end there. Once we're done with these instances. Not all of them, mind you. We might launch it before the very last instance, actually. And if you don't want to bother with the achievements, by the way, you can just chill and hang back, you know. It's also a possibility. Just avoid the combat as much as you can. Because this is a story instance after all, it cannot be failed necessarily, you know.
Countess!
Anise!
Don't worry, Countess! I've got your back!
I owe you, Pokey.
Adrenaline
It was
rising.
nothing. But they never stop. We killed
That's
one.
the stuff.
The gate spits out 2 more.
The youth is correct, Olivia. The Scepter's power is futile against these creatures anyway.
Yeah? Just close the damn gate.
Shut up! Just let me... Legaba is trembling. It's never done this before.
He's here.
He's here. Who's here? Oh yeah. Maban. Hey, let me zoom in.
Dramatic entrance. Allow me to lend a hand. Getting pumped. Whoa. Ready.
No, really.
Gaining adrenaline.
Really you.
Hello, old friend. It's been too long.
So it has.
You're gonna help out or what, mate? We're dying here. Oh no, we're not actually. I think the first fucking the mist-burnt creatures were a lot more difficult to deal with. These guys are nothing really.
That's the stuff.
I mean, at least in terms of sustaining ourselves, you know, not necessarily. We're not the most effective at killing them, I must admit. Again, that's because I don't know what I'm doing on a warrior. You gotta figure out which class to play with later, the next expansion, too. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse.
No.
So what's up, mate?
That should do. For a time, at least.
I believe I'm owed an explanation. Several, for that matter.
Glad to see you haven't changed. I owe you all explanations. Though time is short, I'll do my best to provide them.
Okay, good. We can actually chat. Wayfinder, it pleases me to see the faith in you rewarded. As I said, I owe you all explanations. Though time is short, okay, he's already said that. Why did you keep all of this hidden?
A fair accusation. I suppose I was fatigued from all the senseless bloodshed. I returned here to mourn, to reflect, and amidst the destruction stood Cybers, the last of his kind, a kindred spirit. So I cast a protection ward, assuming he'd return to the mists. I could not have predicted that he'd await my return. I aimed to gift him a chance at another life, same as Astaran gifted me. Instead, I doomed him to a much crueler fate. I was not yet prepared to admit my folly to myself, or to those I hold dear. For all of it, I feel immense shame.
Is sacrificing the Scepter of War really necessary?
I'm afraid so. In order to close the gate permanently, we will need to rely on the power vested in the Scepter of War. Given its historic ties to the Mists, an instrument of its caliber is uniquely suited for such an offering. The Seers crafted Legabo to keep beings from the Mists at bay, and it will be used to do just that.
How poetic.
I'm sorry, Livia. I know this is no small sacrifice.
How are you keeping the gate closed?
I've tied my life force to the Mist's gate. It will remain shut for a time, but not long, I'm afraid.
Life Force. But everyone's been saying you're dead.
Poised, hero.
You're quite correct. I am dead. In the world of Tyria. Once other realms are involved, it complicates matters. The gate is anchored to multiple beings. One interior, Cyrus, and then multiple in the mists. Myself being one of them.
So this is the first time the story explicitly mentions the name of the Titan. So you may be confused by what Cyrus or who Cyrus refers to. But Cyrus is the Titan, and you can actually see that from the meta itself. Like when we did the meta, the chat log mentioned Cyrus specifically, or I don't know if it was the chat log or like the event tracker. Either way, it's the name of the Titan that combined with the so sorry. Oh, sorry. That combined with the city. It actually he has a last name as well, or whatever. The equivalent of a last name. Savus, and I don't remember it. I think I've got it written somewhere. Savus, whatever. It's I'll look it up. Hold on. Savus, yeah, Cyrus Saxum is the full name of the Titan. So there's that. Multiple beings in the mists. Who else is the gate tied to?
Yes, 3 in fact. They are the ones responsible for taking advantage of my death to open it. The 3 White Mantle members. Very good. Ulrich, Tatiana, and Judge. Or as you know them, Greer, Decima, and Ura.
And there's the confirmation that they are Titans
directly.
directly.
From the realm of torment, you can close the gate for good. But you must act soon.
How do we release their souls?
I suspect a few touchstone objects exist within the confines of Tyria that will be key in their release. Scour the hidden corners of Tyria known closely to the White Mantle, and you will surely find them. You're likely to be quite familiar with some of them already, Wayfinder.
I have about 1,000 questions.
There will be time for further musings.
Will
But for
there?
now, I ask that you make haste recovering the touchstones, Wayfinder.
We shall make haste, yes. No further dialogue, no further explanations provided, at least not at the moment. We are going to receive a mail from from Livia in a second, though.
Apparently some astral ward are stuck in the Murdoch.
There it is.
Can someone check in on that for me? Yes.
Help with the touchstones. Commander, to no one's surprise, Mabon and the wizards have employed their typical cryptic form of guidance. I'm sure you're left with more questions than answers about how to proceed. To that end, I'm sending you this report on known White Mantle activity over the past several months. Hopefully this will help you track down the these touchstones. You can thank me later, Livia. And this is the list of White Mantle hideouts. And they can be safely discarded once read. So, list of White Mantle hideouts. Once again, this is from Livia, I assume. Commander, here are the known White Mantle hideouts that the Shining Blade continue to monitor for activity. Though none of our spies reported any noteworthy activity the past few months, that doesn't mean that our 3 White Mantle wouldn't have left ties to their actions at any of these locations. At minimum, it's worth getting a closer look. Divinity's Reach. In the past, Shining Blade agents have observed White Mantle activity by the gardens in the northeastern corner of Rurikton. As it is near the gates leading to Lake Doric, it continues to be a notorious spot for White Mantle vs. Seraph altercations. Brisbane Wildlands, their hideout north of this region, remains abandoned after we cleaned out one of their cells during the whole Lazarus adventure. However, clusters of the bandits in the Wendon Steppes continue to be sympathetic to the White Mantle. They may still harbor the occasional Justicar and their forces. Couldn't hurt to take a look. Shire of Beetleton. In the northeast corner of Queensdale, the Shire, situated right outside Caudicus's former estate, remains under the Shining Blade's watchful eye. Still, the minister's most loyal servants make pilgrimages to the site, perhaps hoping that against all hope that he may someday return. Pathetic, really. But then again, here we are working with a wizard returned from death. Who are we to judge what's possible? At any rate, I could see any of our 3 loyalists wanting to remain close to Caudicus this way. Exactly what should you be looking for at these locations? That I leave to your judgment. You'll know it when you see it, sort of thing. Best of luck, Commander. And that's that. As it mentioned, it can be safely discarded afterwards. Because they pretty much mark the locations on our map very directly. So one of them is in Rurikton. Spoiler alert. It's right underneath the Plaza of Lisa. Yeah, this is an odd diversion, I'm not gonna lie to you, but ooh, some of the walls haven't loaded in and kind of revealed the whole thing. I thought this is gonna be more of a treasure hunt, definitely. So when I rolled in, I went from the bottom. The first time I was playing this, I went like this, and there is a little bit of a treasure hunt here, because there is a very easily missed clue in this banner. Actually, it's very I mean, it doesn't look hidden now because I know where to look for it. On the surface, nothing appears particularly interesting about this banner bearing the Crichton royal family crest. Examine the banner more closely. Moving closer, you can see that the banner is thicker than expected. It looks as though there is more than one layer of cloth hanging from the frame. Take the top banner down. Ooh, buddy, that's a white mantle symbol, alright. Bedroll. This bedroll appears to have been here a while. It looks spoiled and worn from repeated use, probably by more than one person. Leave the bedroll alone. Strange bell. We can just ring it. Doesn't do much more than that. This appears to be some sort of altar placed here with reverence. The candles on its surface burn with unnatural flames and smell vaguely of brimstone. Leave the altar alone. And last but not least, the journal, the thing to go for. Now, there's an achievement for getting all of these clues. So if you get just the prayer booklet, I think they allow you to move on. Don't, if you want that achievement.
Judge's prayer book. Seems inoffensive enough. Well, words can certainly shape your views. Though some people will shape words till they fit their views. That's usually when things get dangerous.
Getting philosophical, are we? Anyway, I believe that's all the clues for this one. So then you can move on to Brisbane Wildlands. It shows the very center of the map, but we know the places around Willem's Bandits, I believe. We've been there in season 4. I think it's season 4. 4. I don't quite recall necessarily. Or is it season 3? I think it may have been season... No, it was actually season 3, wasn't it? That's when the White Mantle hideout is... Unfortunately, we're not going to go inside this time because, as we've mentioned, it remains abandoned. But I think it's a bit of a missed opportunity to reuse that instance. But yeah, we just get this little entrance here. So once again, the White Mantle banner. The banner proudly displays the familiar white emblem of the White Mantle on a field of crimson red. It's hard to believe that groups like this can endure for so long. The White Mantle corpse. This white mantle appears to have been crushed by the rubble surrounding the body. The man died recently, as the body has yet to show signs of decomposition. Where did this rubble even come from? It is a white mantle corpse, though, which is interesting. But it is right away explained here. A warning, it is done. We have purged this place of unbelievers, every last one of the unfaithful gone. Only 3 of us remain. Now, Ulrich, Judge, and I. So this is Tatiana. It was not easy. Some of those among the fallen were friends once, but they refused our vision. They wished to give up on our chosen mission, to doubt the undying will of Caudicus, even after the noble sacrifice he made for us. They learned the penalty for such abhorrent betrayal, for disloyalty, and now you who reads of our cause know the price of misgiving. With this journal, I leave behind the badge earned by passing my test, along with the others in my cohort of initiates. To accompany it, another surprise, should any of our former allies try to find us in this place we once considered sanctuary. The old ways are dead. We 3 shall now go forth to chart the future of the White Mantle. Upon our return, you will know the price for that future has been paid in our blood. We will come with cleansing fire. You have been warned. Yeah, so yeah, fall into the trap.
White mantle badge. Looks like Tatiana's. A mark of status as much as belonging. Should have been more careful where she sought to belong.
And that's it. I actually show you that you can take the portal here. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do the waypoint thing. No sense in traveling here, really. Jimson, hi. Okay, I got distracted there. So here is a door that can be operated, by the way. It's not a clue, though. But yeah, we're supposed to get very much inside here. And a couple floors up. It seems like someone else is doing the story. You've got the shield, the statue, and the white mantle torch, which is going to be eventually the thing. The shield propped up in the corner looks recently smited, as though it has never been used in battle. It proudly bears the crest of the white mantle in the center of the boss. Ceremonial, perhaps? And then the statue. Despite it being carved from lifeless stone, the visage of the statue glares at you with hooded eyes and disapproving scowl that fills with a strong sense of judgment and dread. Is that meant to be Caudicus? Last but not least. Oh, hello, fairy. Cute outfit. Why do you have the carc on the face, though? Jesus Christ.
A torch from Caudicus's estate. Must have been a gift to Ulrich. I'm sure a gesture like that comes as high praise to his most devout. Personally, I'd take it as an insult. Looks like that's all of them. I should really get back to Bavanisos. My bond can only hold the gate so long.
No, okay. There's quite a few people doing the story, actually. Interesting. Holy crap. It's a revolving door here. Alright. So we've got them all. We've got all the clues. Don't know the purpose for this diversion, but it is what it is. We can go back to Bavanisos now. And hopefully finish this. By the way, there's a optional dialogue here, but it doesn't really like relate to the story much. Wayfinder, we always seem to meet in the nicest places. Given the present conditions, From sent my squad here to stand ready to take you deeper into the belly of the beast. Just say the word. What can we expect deeper inside? It's chaotic. You've seen the defenses the Titans got. Once you go inside it, all bets are off. But that's what we're here for. My infiltration experts will make sure you get where you need to go. Thanks, Camilla. Let's enter Salvation's Cost right away, I guess. We will check in with our allies as instructed. Hi guys,
I located
again.
the touchstones. All mementos from their time with the White Mantle.
Imagine having such a sad life that your most valuable possessions are from joining a cult.
People in impossible circumstances tend to seek hope in impossible salvations. Tormented as their souls might be, these items shall resonate with their owners enough to cleave the demonic essence.
If it were up to me, they'd rot in the bowels of that hellscape for all eternity. That I'd consider justice.
As might I. But if the price of their damnation is the birth of more Titans, does that not compound the injustice? There will be time for philosophical discussion later. I cannot hold this gate indefinitely.
No use delaying. Let's move out.
Mm-hmm. Guys, after you. And we're gonna enter through the mist, so this is a wild thing to go for. Should I go in? Do I go in? They go in first, okay. Bye guys. Should I go too? Okay, I'm going. Oh my god.
What is this nightmare?
Right. This is your first time here. We're in the realm of torment, deep in the mists. It's sort of an afterlife.
The foundry of failed creations, to be precise. The abyss from which Titans are born.
Mabon said the tormented souls are anchoring the gate from here, so they should be nearby.
And this is wild. This is just a wild instance. They actually let you go into the foundry of failed creations. The foundry of failed creations, and they've got this whole ass fucking instance for it. And I wonder because they've ArenaNet has become quite economical about their use of resources, right? And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of familiar assets here. It's not that's a given, but still, it's like a full ass instance that's designed for this story step alone. And yeah, I think I can spoil that. It's a wild environment, isn't it? And so I'm wondering whether we're gonna revisit this place at some point in the future, because just like, sure, again, a lot of reused assets, but surely this is not banged out in an afternoon, right? There's actual thought and craft put into this, and just for this story instance, that doesn't sound like the ArenaNet of today. So I wonder whether we're gonna come back at some point in the future. It would definitely be cool to have some reason to come back here.
Red, you were here before? Do these demons look different than you remember them?
They do appear to have changed. It's been quite some time since my last visit.
You've been here?
Centuries ago. I had to clean up after some heroes.
So, yeah, when he says after some heroes, I think he's very strongly referring to our Guild Wars 1 counterparts, so Guild Wars 1 player characters.
Buster! You can't stop it!
Ah, whiffed that. Oh, I whiffed that, and now it doesn't allow me to use it again.
You said this place is like an afterlife. So, not everyone who dies ends up here, right?
No, wait. It's mostly just for corrupt souls. It gets more complicated than that, but nothing to worry about.
Oh. Okay.
Adrenaline rising!
Is it me, or is this expansion just genuinely more heavy on CC from the mobs? Amazing. What did I say?
You can't stop it!
Oh, this is a stun break at least.
Adrenaline rising!
And so once again, if you want to have a little bit of a closer look at the Foundry of Failed Creations, it's wild. I kind of want to go there and explore. Unfortunately, I can't. There is an invisible wall stopping me.
There they are. That has to be them.
Approach with caution. I sense their hunger through the scepter.
You've traveled far to bear us this scepter, long used in our kind's subjugation. It has found its rightful home.
With it, we shall rule our own destiny. So it is written. So it is our divine right.
Kneel now and relinquish our gift. Then maybe we'll allow you to leave unharmed.
I watched my homeland burn at the hands of your kind. You think I'd bow to you, let alone gift you such power? The Shadow has warped your minds. We'll be sure to set them straight.
And yeah, we actually fight them one by one, which is, I think, a huge missed opportunity for them to not have, like, for ArenaNet to not have put in, like, the first phase of each one of them being, like, until 50% or something, and then they would actually get pissed and wail on us. All three of them together, I think that would have made for a super interesting fight, but yeah, spoiler alert, they don't ever fight all at once. They fight one by one. And there's no hard mode to sort of activate it either. Which, again, is just a shame. There could have been a little more meat to this fight otherwise. But what's done is done, I guess. CC here. We've got the unique opportunity to CC. I don't quite
You were
remember.
always the weak link. Cybus knew it and played you like the pawn you are.
You speak falsehoods. Retribution will meet you in the end. Sounds like it's meeting you first.
Wayfinder, the prayer book. Use the heart to channel its essence into his soul.
Okay, I don't know how that makes sense. Like, what the fuck are we doing with these things?
Righteousness. I can't stand people like that.
Strong! Destroy you all! Adrenaline rising! Kill them all!
Oh. Ugh. I went down, which would have disqualified me from an achievement, by the way. Luckily we already got that achievement. Ah, fuck, I went directly into this. Hi, John Hinker. Add me on Discord to join your live stream whenever you are streaming. My username is DreZion. Now, why the fuck would I do that? I'm so sorry, but like, who are you, man? You are chatting here for the first time? Dog. Thanks for the audience, but I'm not that desperate to get viewers, okay? Just to join someone's random Discord. Just to get my, like, I don't know, info stolen? Or what is this ploy? Very fucking weird way to... Ugh, fuck. Tatiana is actually kicking our ass, isn't she? Again, like, I didn't have a single issue with her on my main. I did the achievement on the first try, so... Only comes to show how inept I'm with the warrior.
What is happening to me? What have you done? The heart, Wayfinder. Channel the badge's essence into her soul.
Yeah, okay. I think I got the gist of it now, man. Hopefully you're not gonna be reminding me on the third fight as well. Can you chill the fuck out? Okay, this guy is just annoying for zooming around.
That's the stuff. Kill them all.
Can we get some more CC up in this bitch? Oh no! He ran out of it. Oh no! And now we're fuck. What's more CC? Where's the next CC? Ah, this gave some CC. Where is this guy? No. I was too quick on the CC there. Yeah, Ulrich is a little easier than Tatiana. Hope I didn't jinx it with that one. Let me guess, I'm supposed to use the...
The heart will channel its essence. Do it, Wayfinder.
Okay. Oh, I figured, man. I figured.
Pick better heroes next time.
That should do it.
Small-minded fools. They didn't deserve absolution.
Some may very well say the same
drop.
of us. Perhaps none of us are so deserving.
Either way, it's a discussion best saved for Tyria. I've had my fill of the underworld for at least another century.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. So we're supposed to get the fuck out of here, right? Even though I want to desperately explore more, let me go further. It's pretty barren over here, man. Like, what the fuck? And this thing is just gonna keep forging. We're just gonna sever our connection to, or sever the connection to Tyria there. Dog, join my fucking Discord. I'ma come visit you every time after that. when you're streaming. I'm so fucking tempted to do it now, just for the fucking kicks of it.
Well, my friends. You corrected my mistake when I could not. And here I thought Epilogue was your finest work to date.
We did not shoulder those burdens in solitude. What a difference it makes in trusting the confidence of others. Though, perhaps some could learn to be more patient so as to encourage such trust.
Lessons abound. Now all that remains is to close the Mist's gate from this side. And then, I may rest.
So, this is goodbye, then. I'm grateful I had the chance to say it this time.
As am I. It's good to see you back. You're right where you should be.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I like the sound of that.
Anise, keep Livia in line. Livia, you do the same for Anise. I'd tell you to keep her safe as well, but I know her better than that. She's more than capable.
You know me well. You'll be missed.
Istarin, I chose the Wayfinder for a reason. Place faith in one another, and each give the other a reason to do so.
You have my word.
Yes, well, I think it's about time, Livia.
Fine.
Goodbye, my friend.
Farewell. Thank you.
Oh my god, how long have I been muted? Ugh. No, not again. Hopefully, I haven't said a lot that would warrant. It's okay. It's okay. I just commented on some silly stuff. And most importantly, I said like it's a little bit of an overwhelming fight, and I would definitely come forward and say that very much so. Like I did not appreciate. It's just like 3 human dudes that we fight at the very end of this expansion. It's just sort of the spectacle is gone.
And
it's
your
not,
people have
it
never
seemed
traveled this far north?
maybe rushed. Maybe they didn't know what to do there. Maybe they should have turned into Titans again, like, you know, for a portion of that fight. Again, as I said, or maybe we could have at least fought them all 3 at once. It was just like 3 dudes. Like, I mean, they were kicking my ass. I cannot imagine what they would do all together, but I feel like, yeah, they may have run out of resources when they were designing that last fight. But who knows, really? We can go back to Divinity's Reach. Why would we do that? That remains to be a mystery, but we can. And yeah, there's like a billion things we can do further. I cannot stream forever, though. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours already. I'm gonna have to call it quits eventually. So they are actually corralling me into Lion's Arch for the last portion. Before we do that, we can theoretically read the mail and from Chief Inspector Lutze. So case 382, reports of Titan organ smuggling. Commander, there have been some troubling reports of Titan organs being smuggled out of Bavanissos, and gods only know what people are doing with them. To make matters worse, everyone on location here is either Tyrian Alliance or Astral Ward. Between the two, I've got enough red tape to strangle a damn Titan. I can't exactly go kicking doors in without probable cause. Looks like I'm gonna need your help. Magnus laughed me out of his office when I told him Vaughn's vaults were broken into by, I kid you not, a cat. Hell, well, we may have had something to do with that. Hell, after something like that, nothing's out of the question anymore. Come find me near the field hospital, the ward set up. I'll fill you in on what I know. And look, I know you're plenty busy, but if we let this type of stuff slide, who's to say it won't cause bigger trouble down the road? Chief Inspector Lutze, Lion Guard. And we get the letter from Lutze, which unlocks this side quest. So we're well aware now. And we are supposed to find him in Mantle's Arrival. If I'm not mistaken, Mantle's Arrival is somewhere here? No? Mantle's Arrival. Why does that sound familiar? Mantle's Arrival. Is that the no instance? I'm guessing it might be the no instance, in fact. Whatever. We're not gonna do that yet. Path to Belerior. We're gonna do that later. Mantle's Arrival. Oh, it's here. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. So we're gonna come back for that. I don't know why I read it right now, but I did. Let's take the waypoint just to make our trip a little shorter without unnecessary loading screens. Yeah, it is Halloween at the moment, so that's going on as well. It's night, but I think it's going to be day when we enter the last instance. No more fighting, but yep, it's very much day. Hey!
Welcome, Commander. The Council is waiting for you in the audience chamber.
Thanks.
Thanks. Dougal Keen.
Good to meet you.
He's insane. The way he's voiced, by the way. He's got a very piratey voice, doesn't he? Sup, you guys are all back. Long time no see.
I, Counselor Ludo of Ratasum, call this session to order. As we are here to discuss recent events in Janthir and Bavanisos, Countess, would you care to deliver your report?
Of course. We traced the cause of the Titan outbreak to the White Mantle. They were sent into Janthir on Caudicus's behalf before his death. They were searching for a mist gate in Bavanisos to give their leader an upper hand. To what end, we're still parsing out. They were all killed, but they were also successful in their mission. Hence our little Titan problem. But that problem has been resolved. The Titans are dead. All 4 of them. The gate is sealed. Commander, you were a first-hand participant in these events. Can you confirm for the Council?
Sure thing.
I can testify to the Countess's report. We were able to defeat the 3 initial Titans, and then a 4th. It had been living in the city since the city fell. When the White Mantle entered the ruins, it manipulated them into opening the gate. The Scepter Legavo played a significant role in sealing it, Livia's judgment aside.
You think carefully about what you believe the Tyrian Alliance should focus on at the conclusion of your report. We are very ferocious people, so focus the Council to reflect on a great victory. We are Char after all, right?
We ventured into the gut of the beast and cut off its life source. It is dead. The menace is gone.
In short, the gate was sealed, the Titans were defeated, and the Scepter of Ore was lost to the mists.
Thank you both. We will be meeting throughout the coming days with the rest of the Alliance to scrutinize every detail. There's much work to be done, including providing the Coden with any supplies needed to recoup their losses while aiding our Alliance. We will also discuss Livia and the Commander's penalty, though the Council knows where I stand on those actions. Is losing my beauty routine not punishment enough? But for now, the rest of you can pat yourselves on the shoulder. Dismissed.
To celebrate your victory, we've organized a bit of a soiree that will commence later this evening. A well-earned reprieve. Collect yourselves. Mourn. Heal. And acknowledge what we've all experienced. Just as the Bearkin taught us.
What,
Indeed.
I don't get this part necessarily. Like, what the fuck is this? Collect yourselves, mourn and heal. Like, most of these motherfuckers didn't do shit. Like, it was us among the Bearkin. Bearkin did a lot, and yeah, perhaps the Alliance. Some dispatched members were there, but like for the most part, the Alliance was just was set back and shit. Just once again, we're running into the issue that we're doing everything ourselves. It's just like, what the fuck is this Alliance even? Like, you don't feel their presence. That's the thing. Sorry for that. I could have at least initiated some dialogue. Okay, let's talk to Poised Arrow and Stoic Older then.
Oh, now that I've established myself as a hero for the songbooks, I figure Lowland Ambassador is next on my list.
My son's confidence has never wavered, even when it should have.
And my pa's nerves have never stilled, even when his son has made a name for himself as a guardian of Janthir.
You've done well, son. You've weathered life's storms with the very poise your ma hoped for. Much of what I sought to teach you, you've taught me by way of example. Bravery, weathering grief, granting forgiveness. I am proud beyond words, just as your ma would be if she could see you now.
Ma would be just as proud of you. We've had a tough go of it. Come on. We've earned a celebration.
Let's see if this alliance can put on a party half as good as us lowlanders.
Yeah!
Pardon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said that in Czech as well. Right. Olivia then. Losing her beauty routine, meaning, of course, she is gonna become mortal again. Commander, come to wish me well before they haul me off to wherever they decide to haul me off to. Do you regret what happened?
Not in the least. I suspect the Alliance would have come to the same decision eventually, but time was not on our side. I did what I had to do, but I also accept whatever repercussions I may face after. And I'll make sure the Council knows how foolish they would be to punish you for my actions. I'm responsible, not you. For starters, I've been uninvited from your little party. I suppose it's fair. I'll just have to throw my own.
I'll put streamers up in your cell.
I think the punishment, really, considering the punishment, I guess they have to do it. It just feels silly a little bit because what the fuck? It worked out. The whole plan worked out, and the Scepter of War didn't have any. Using it didn't have any consequences. Like whatsoever. Like, are we still gonna see like the Scepter of War do something bad? Or not? Is that like it was just like some fear mongering? Like, I don't understand that subplot at all. Like, what was wrong about using the scepter in the first place? Why was it such a risky play? They never ever accentuate any of that. So it just rings a bit hollow, I'll be honest with you. Talk with these guys. What's up?
And it's done.
I'm glad you joined us, Sorrow. How do you feel?
Warm. Yeah, there's comfort in solitude. It's easier. But there's also comfort in belonging again. I can't imagine returning to Shadow after all of this.
As Mabon said, you are right where you should be.
Of course you'd think that. You just want to keep tabs on me, Ren. Don't like your things out of place.
You are a sobering presence.
As are you.
Commander, you've once more proved yourself a friend of Kryta and all of Tyria. We can start the festivities in honor of your accomplishments whenever you're ready. Let's get this party started. Ooh.
Look at this crowd. Nice to see everyone.
Let's talk to Dougal Kino once again.
How are you?
How are you? I can't with this guy. That's all he has to say, by the way. There's going to be a lot of dialogue coming up, but yeah, that's it from Dougal.
Everyone,
they get new clothes on, by the
all
way.
Been enjoying the evening. It has been delightful
Look at
to
how
share a glass
dapper
with
they
so
are.
many familiar faces. We are surrounded by friends tonight, new and old. There are many bonds that are just beginning to blossom. We are here to celebrate our victory. But we also celebrate the Alliance and what it represents. Change, productivity, healing. Tyria. There are challenging days ahead of us. We are not ignorant. As long as there is ground beneath our feet, there will be conflict. But we are more prepared to face that conflict when we care for each other. Now, raise a glass to your neighbor. To Tyria and the brightest of futures.
To Tyria.
Wow.
To the dawn. After a long night of storm.
Well fucking said, you big, beautiful bear. I'm the credits roll, by the way. So there is an achievement I don't have, True Introvert, which is to pet the cat at the party and leave without socializing with anyone, which is just not... First of all, we would miss out on a lot of dialogue, and secondly, it's not what the character would do either. Anyway, like I do think Gore would be like a little bit of more of a social person, a social commander.
I'm glad to see your hair brushed, Countess.
If I had to act as liaison between Livia and the Council for one more day, I'd have no hair left to brush.
Thankfully, your responsibility has been fulfilled. For now. Enjoy yourself. Call my hairdresser.
You don't pay me enough to listen to that woman's banter. I'll see if Logan has some time.
That would certainly be a sight. But say, did I see him? Is he here now?
I was hoping you wouldn't notice. He is. Haven't you heard? He's with the Pact again.
As my advisor, you are supposed to tell me these things. How do I look?
With those flushed cheeks? Darling.
Darling. This is actually dialogue that triggers on its own when you come close and doesn't nullify, as you can see, the achievement eligibility, which is interesting. Probably because we're eavesdropping, we're not really talking to the bitches. Sorry, that was unnecessary use of the B word. Either way, you can actually listen to this dialogue without nullifying it. Again, we're gonna try to gather as much as possible. I do wonder whether I should do like the wrap up now the credits are rolling, just so they're not distracting us throughout the instance. I might want to give some feedback on the story there. So how do I feel about the last expansion, about the thing to Baba Niso's Absolution? I think it was a surprisingly good patch. So I've heard a lot of rumors. I've heard a lot ahead of time that people just didn't enjoy it, and they felt like it's super disappointing. So when I rolled in, I was wary of the quality of the patch. However, to me, I think the patch was perfectly good. I think like the decision to split the maps into two was perhaps a little unnecessary. I'll be honest with you. However, I think this could have been one map. They just could have closed off like a section of it, right? And let us into eventually, and have this be like a one long meta, theoretically, but practically, whatever, it works. And I like the map, I like the design, I like the idea of it being like a living organism. I like the meta is fairly good in terms of the mechanics. You know, the Gorseval fight is kind of fun and challenging to an extent. Even if you want to go for the achievements, you are being a little selfish if you do that, because you put yourself out of danger a lot of the times. You're gonna stay at range and stuff, and it does make you a little less effective a worker. However, I like the story. I like the story's conclusion to an extent. There were some things I wanted them to explore more about the fate of the Mersad as well. No, not necessarily about that. I didn't really care much for that. But they've actually did a lot of stories, or opened up a lot of stories in Gavrail earlier that haven't really led anywhere, and there are a lot of sort of untied ends, or whatever the phrase is. So there's that. But yeah, the fight instance was ass, and there were some downsides to the story's conclusion, like why did Mabon really keep this a secret? Why did he let the problem fester there? Even if he was like, even if he pitied the Titan, why didn't he let others sort of deal with it, with the issue? That sort of part, as I criticized the Legavo thing, like, why was it such a risk to fucking use the scepter? They keep going on and on about how it's a problem to use it, and then it doesn't end up being a problem at all. Like, it's genuinely not. So that's a stupid thing. And yeah, certainly I think like the Titan story is a little larger than what the story delivered in the end, because the Titans are, first of all, we still don't know where they come from as the original Titans, sort of. Like, we only have ever known the ones crafted in the forge, whatever it's called again, the foundry of failed creations. However, they were created there by, first of all, they were created there intentionally initially. Secondly, so the fact that the forge is, or the foundry is still churning out Titans is quite the mystery why. And secondly, initially the first guy to create the first Titans apparently did so after like he had like a template. I vaguely remember that. I don't know whether that's like official lore, but there might be Titans that are not born from the foundry of failed creations, and I would have liked the game to explore it a little bit more then. So there you have it. But overall, I think it was a decent ending to the story. It is a brief patch, which I to an extent appreciate. That I don't have to go back a million fucking times in order to follow up on all the achievements. Unfortunately, from the looks of it, there's exactly one side story, and that's the Titan organ smuggling. I don't know how much meat there is on that achievement, but yeah, it is a very brief patch too. I mean, completable in let's say 4 hours. We did the meta on top of it, that sort of expanded the length, I guess. But yeah, overall a decent ending, even if they sort of whiffed the last fight. Anyway, we're gonna have to take a couple of these credits. Maybe not. It seems like legal is the last one. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna start from this room because this one has some development to it. Later on, that we're gonna see. So let's start with Council Ludo. What do you have to say? I expect a more thoroughly detailed report on your activities within the week, Commander Wayfinder. How are you holding up, Counselor? It's just one or the other. Have a good time, Counselor. We had need to correct her. Commander Wayfinder, I love that. I love that, by the way.
Alive, exhausted, ready for the following forums to commence and finish promptly, though they never do. I'm just keen on returning my attention to Ratasum and the Arcane Council. I don't like leaving either unwatched.
Oh yeah? They giving you a hard time?
Always. Conflicting personalities, conflicting goals. Oh, nothing that I haven't endured before. But ever since the Alliance sprung forth, there's been a certain urgency in the air. Everyone is operating on their own interests. As a society obsessed with procedure, we're not prone to skipping steps. Or four. I feel like everyone's mother, making sure they're not hiding their greens in their pockets.
Huh. I don't remember that dialogue from my first playthrough, actually. Logan Thackeray, you've been part of some gossip, I should say. Ah, Commander, I should have figured you'd be at the heart of all this. The Pact would have backed you up, but there's still a lot of rebuilding to do, especially now that our mission is worldwide.
How have things been on that front?
Slowly, the losses we incurred fighting the Elder Dragons hurt our capabilities, and with Alona and Kanta in play, we're spread pretty thin. But the Alliance should help us back on our feet.
Good luck with that.
Dagda. Good to see you, Wayfinder. I wish I could say I was surprised by this victory, but you and I both know there's nothing that will keep you down.
It was touch and go there a few times, but we had help.
I heard you had an enlightening experience in Bavanissos, Wayfinder. How are you?
Always the wiser, Dagda. I'm okay. Seeing Mabon was jolting. If that was even Mabon.
Who can say? The mists are incomprehensible. It could have been his true spirit, or it could have been a whisper of who he was. But nonetheless, he was with you in one form or another. I just wish I was there to experience it myself. As does Lear. What I'd do just to see him. We're still processing it all. We miss our friend. Lear. He may wear a bold face, but he still mourns. But this is a party. Grab a stein, raise it in the air, for those we lost.
Alright. Now, unfortunately, there are no steins to be had. We can speak to a number of Imperators. Let's start with Ephraim.
Commander, or do you go by Wayfinder now? Well, whichever it is, I am glad to see you again.
I don't remember the voices of any of these, basically. And I'm unsurprised to see you at the center of events.
How are things with the legions?
Stable for now. Dominion forces have dwindled, and we have a chance at real unity. Now we just need someone to lead us. Someone all the legions can rally behind. Kanur.
I look forward to that day as well, brother.
Good. Okay, do you? Is every char wanting of a Kanur again? Evening, Commander. You appear to be in fine form, as always.
What's the word with Iron Legion, Imperator?
Finally starting to feel normal again. Smolder had his claws in every facet of the Iron Legion, so it hasn't been easy stepping into those boots. Something tells me that we'll have more good news to come.
I look forward to hearing more about it.
Malice. Wayfinder, you haven't missed me on the front lines, have you? I was torn about leaving before finishing the fight with those beasts, but you seem to have things well in hand.
You were a force against the Titans, Malice.
Felt good to chip a few stones off those beasties, even if they weren't fully like the Titans that my people once worshipped. My people, our people now. Still, there's no shortage of things to deal with back home.
I'll let you get back to it then.
Krisha, our Imperator, actually. She doesn't say that, though. Commander, from champion of an Elder Dragon to destroyer of Titans, is there anything on Tyria you can't take down? Should I even ask?
I guess I'm just blessed that way.
Or cursed. Regardless, you've proven yourself a staunch ally, and all of Tyria owes you a monumental debt. If you ever need me, you know where to find me.
I'm grateful, Krisha. I'll see you around.
There's that. We're gonna go upstairs later, and I'm gonna show you why, but let's keep accosting the partygoers. I knew leaving the Barrakin in your capable hands was a good thing. I'm sure wherever Aureen is, she'd be proud of your achievements. I know I am.
What's next for you, Kate?
Much the same, I'm afraid. Mother's slow recovery continues to vex even our best minds. It makes me wonder whether there's something deeper at the roots of her illness.
I hope brighter days are ahead of for her.
Sorry, I'm mixing up words already. Frode and Ritlog Brimstone. Frode.
Wayfinder, hard to believe how quickly the world can change, isn't it? I admit to great relief that we no longer need to hide from the rest of Tyrian society. It makes my job 10 times easier. What's been the best part of that shift? Accountability. With the amount of secrecy we used to employ, we only needed to answer to ourselves. Now we are subject to authority besides our own, and it can only make us better. What is this guy talking about, by the way? That's a very progressive mindset, Warden. I think it's stupid, but... Commander, I hear you've gone and gotten yourself yet another title. You collect those things like I collect notches on So Hot. Also, here you buried a few titans without me. Sorry, yeah. If I'd known you were free. Free? Nah, not bloody likely. Krisha keeps me busy morning, noon, and night. I'm lucky to even get time to train these days, much less adventuring. Nah, feels like those days might be behind me. Never say never, Epilogue. I believe he was in a trailer for the next expansion, so we're gonna see each other soon enough. Captain Ellen Teal. It's you. Hi, sorry, you've caught me in the middle of... never mind. You look intense, Captain Teal. Something on your mind?
I'm realizing that with the kind of profile the Alliance brings to Lion's Arch, we could use some additional security. The Lion Guard's used to dealing with pirates and scofflaws. We're not trained in protecting world leaders.
Maybe you could speak with the Vigil. Javi's been doing a good job with them. Or Logan. Heard he's back with the Pact.
Thackeray, yes, he'll... I'm sure the Pact's forces would suit our needs. Now, take a couple steps back, Commander. I don't want him thinking we're together.
Or would he be? Okay, so she runs off to him. This is a fun part of the thing. She runs off to him, and they strike up a conversation, apparently. That's why I wanted to do Logan first in this room first. So she waves at him. What happens next? She's going away. Okay. And so is Logan. Oh my god. They're going to convent. Somewhere upstairs. And ooh. Are they gonna have more dialogue or something? No, they just keep on going up the stairs and off into the room they disappear. Oh my god, they're gonna fuck, guys. They're gonna knock boots. So yeah, actually, fucking Logan Thackeray, the one that has been in love with the fucking queen for the longest time, no longer seems interested in the queen, and now that the queen is interested, oh no, Logan found a new girlfriend, or at least like a fuck buddy or whatever, like. And yeah, once you climb right up here, you can find Olivia as well. She's guarded by Lion Guard, I assume. Not let into the party.
Oh, Commander, I was just thinking. It's lovely out here, isn't it? Sorry, I'm not really in the mood for pleasantries. We'll talk again when everything settles down.
Good. So there's that. I think that's everyone we could have spoken to. Pokey. Wayfinder. This party is... There are so many people, and they all know you. You're damn popular. Not that I'm surprised. I see you're having fun, Pokey.
Your people really know how to party, Wayfinder.
Do they? They seem to just be standing around.
With us, Bearkin. Been a while since I've had fun for fun's sake. My pa and I both. At least I swear I heard a few chuckles out of him.
They're getting along.
Just happy to see them happy again. Together. Fallen trees may dam the flow of a river, but the water, as always, finds its way home.
It's cutely poetic. So, where are you headed after this? Back to the village?
Not a chance. I'm off to the Shiver Peaks. Dawn asked if I wanted to help her with some tasks for Isgarin.
Dawn?
Oh, a bit of a nickname I picked for Sorrow. It's just, Sorrow didn't seem quite right anymore. Now, Dawn, that's a fit. Bright skies ahead and all. Maybe not the most profound of choices. Remember what my pa said about dropping formality to show respect? Well, I felt she earned it.
That's very thoughtful, Pokey. I'm sure she appreciates it.
Now you, Wayfinder, noticed I did that some of your friends still address you as the swashbuckling commander. It's the same idea, yes? A sign of respect from friends who fought by your side. Well, now we've done just that.
I suppose. I don't like where this is going.
Well, I've come up with something to capture the essence of both. What do you think, Calmfinder?
I'm walking away now.
Only a bit of razzing. But worry not. One day, I'll stumble across the perfect choice. You wait and see.
This feels like a massive meta commentary, by the way. Like, people hate the Wayfinder thing. Saida the Sly. Commander, of course you're at the center of things, as always.
Goodness, do I want to know what you two are doing here?
I'll just say smooth sailing. Commander, the odds were high that I'd run into you here, and you never disappoint. Sadly, no one wants to wager against you this time. You're becoming predictable. The reason I said bye-bye to Saida, because they have common dialogue. They actually speak as one, so I wanted to see what Kanak has to say as well.
Do I even know what do I even want to know what you two are doing here?
I would have expected a much warmer greeting than that, Commander. Naughty, naughty.
Behave, you. Lawson invited us to tag along. We've been spending more time in Lion's Arch these days. Business mostly. And we're not very good at sitting still for very long.
I see your face. It's nothing you need to worry that pretty little head about. We're not up to anything illegal. Just trying to find a home for the club's cash flow. I'm hungry for a good investment. Now ignore us. Enjoy your party. What is it we're celebrating?
There's Caldris Sparrowhawk and Bram Erson. I don't remember whether these have a common dialogue. Well met, Commander. On behalf of my people and all within the Dominion of Winds, we thank you for your continued bravery and service to Deria.
Do you think the Dominion will open now that things are settling?
Our elders are still, understandably, fearful of the ways of our people. Remain under threat. Our talks with Emperor In and Ayumi, however, have shown progress, perhaps in our lifetimes.
I hope that day comes, Caldris. Commander, good to see you. Always reassuring to see that you're still out there, saving the world. You miss the action, Bram?
Sometimes, but my mom was right. I needed to set my own course, not just follow hers. I'm finding my way, and who knows where that way might take me. But for now, I'm good. Glad to hear it. Once again, do the team.
There.
Just said, hey there! Arr! Yar! Ayumi and Empress In. I think they have separate dialogues. Oh, hello again, Commander. Lovely to see you. And this place is just beautiful. Well, once you get past the smell, that is. Reminds me of Kaineng.
How are you finding life outside Kantha?
I'm managing to find happiness. The Empress is insistent that our people remain involved in these proceedings, so that honor is mine. Though, I'll be eager to see home again.
I hope you get that chance soon.
Well, Commander, it seems you continue to move the earth beneath all of our feet.
If there is one thing that I have to come to count on, it is the impact you have on our world, for good or ill. I hope it's for the good, Empress. I trust that it is. Suwon saw that quality in you, she and Kunavang, the spark you carry within. I know better than to question their wisdom in this matter. Congratulations, Wayfinder.
Thank you, Your Grace.
It's exhausting, isn't it? A little bit. I mean, Isgarin, mate.
Isgarin, are you alright?
Ah, Wayfinder, I was just about to leave.
Not the party type?
No, that much should be apparent by now.
He is a sourpuss.
I am not immutable, but, well, history takes its toll. Habits born of lifetimes. Still, I can appreciate this moment for what it is, however fleeting.
Bye-bye. And yeah, he leaves. I don't know whether to wait for the animation to finish, but he actually casts a portal over here and gets the fuck out. We cannot really follow him that far because that would mean leaving the party, and we don't want to do that. So instead, okay, I'm gonna wait for the animation. We can watch through the window, right? Can we? You can barely see it. Sorry, one second. I'm sorry, I had a phone call. There you go. So yeah, he just left. Could have shown you that, but Agent Real Darkwater. So there are the individual, what are they? Orders that make up the pact. So the Order of Whispers. Well, the guest of honor wants to speak with me. To what do I owe such an honor, Gore Blunt? Thanks. Forgive me, is that too informal? Shall I use Commander, or perhaps Wayfinder instead?
Anything works. I'm not one to stand on ceremony.
Oh, well, you're no fun. I was hoping to elicit at least a few scandalous glares our way. How else are we to attract the attention of the Tyrian Gazette?
Okay.
Janthir of the Wilds. I think this is our order. I don't know whether my character actually went through the story though. So when I did this on my main character, we did have some special dialogue with Real because we are Order of Whispers. Now I should be Vigil, but is it Vigil? But I'm not sure whether we did that. We'll see. Commander, once again the world owes you an immense debt of gratitude. It seems there is nothing you cannot overcome when you set your mind to it.
How goes things with the pact?
Well, enough. It has been a challenge, shifting all of our logistical support from the massive threat to many smaller ones, but Marshal Thackeray has done a tremendous job so far.
Good luck with the continued reshuffling.
Gix, the Priory? Wayfinder now, is it? It may take some time getting used to, but enough pleasantries. Do you have enough time for a rather delicate and perhaps perplexing inquiry?
Yeah, I suppose I have a moment.
We've spoken with the Empress up close, yes? I must know, is she wearing slippers, or does she, like Queen Jenna, go barefoot beneath those voluminous skirts? Is this an odd human comportment?
The thought never crossed my mind. Excuse me. So, an interesting question. War Master Javi Jorasdottir. Commander, the hero of the hour. No, the year. The decade. Scouts will sing Song of Your Generations, I'd wager. Maybe there's one verse in that tale for old Javi to appear, eh?
You seem in exceptionally good spirits.
That's because I'm 3 flagons deep already. Yeah, she did sound drunk. I was just about to drag Erson over their way to see about finding another keg somewhere up for a round together later.
That sounds like a party. Have fun.
So we are not, apparently. I don't remember whether these two have a dialogue together. I don't know. Wayfinder, I owe you more than words can say. The future may feel challenging, but I am hopeful, and that is something.
Take care of yourself, Waiting Sorrow. Wayfinder, your bravery will be spoken of by us Bearkin for generations. You have proven yourself a strong ally to our people.
Those are some serious faces for a soiree.
Wayfinder. Yes, our conversation is not a light one. Don't let us sully your good time.
Tell me.
Well, today I revealed myself to the Alliance, but next...
The Bearkin will understand in time. The coming months may challenge them, but without challenge, there can be no growth.
I know you're right, but I wish there was an easier way.
It will be worth it. As you well know, I long averted my gaze from that notion. But then, I met one whose life fire shone so brilliantly, I could no longer look away.
Alder, without you and Pokey, I'd have never gotten this far. That goes for you too, Wayfinder.
Indeed. On behalf of the Lowlanders, you have my highest gratitude, Wayfinder. And on behalf of 2 Bearkin, who know the cruel torment of goodbyes left unsaid, farewell. For now, may the fire inside forever guide you home.
Right. Thank you.
Arena.
Wayfinder, fancy seeing you here again. Though, truthfully, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry for the voice. Arena has the dumbest voice in the entire game, by the way.
Where a crisis is brewing, you're never far behind. Arena, are you here with the Warden?
Wayfinder? I am. My hunters have been assisting the Pact. All of the Astral Ward has. Rifts still plague the Tyrian mainland, after all. And between old friends, it's been amusing to see an organization more dysfunctional than the Astral Ward. But I paint no shade. The Pact has experienced similar trials to our own. I have great empathy for their struggles. And with Logan Thackeray joining them at the helm, they are on a healthy path. I could even see a future where the Astral Ward functioned as one of their orders. We have more similarities than differences.
Good.
By the way, you can eat a lot of these foods. And there's an achievement for sampling all of them. I mean, very stupid achievement, really, but it is there for you to do. It doesn't give you any buffs or anything. Ascalonian delicacies. Now that's my kind of food. Anyway, Chief Counselor Iman. Hi, Commander. It pleases me to see you once again. Our people will forever be in your debt, and yet you have not stopped being at the center of Tyria's many problem. Do you ever tire?
More than you know, but it's worth it.
Such humility. Your continued success gives me renewed faith that Cormyr was right to leave the world in our hands, especially when there are those like you to help guide our path forward.
I will continue to do what I can, Counselor. Scarty, Knut's son, Newt. Sorry, it's Newt Whitebear, so he's a Newt's son. Welcome back and congratulations, Commander. You're a constant source of inspiration for all of us Gorbluntaks. And you don't mind if I call you that, do you? Only that's what Bram calls you. A friend of Bram's is a friend of mine. Thanks, yeah. Father wanted to come down this time, but, well, his health isn't what it used to be. That's why Sigfast stays home. He's keeping an eye on Father and the other in Holbrook. Wish your family well for me, Scarty. Spear Marshal Zaim. Hi, Commander. You do all of us honor with your continued acts of heroism and selflessness. You will always be an honorary Sunspear in my eyes, my friend. Much appreciated, Spear Marshal. How are things in Alona? Every day we recover more and more of the freedom and safety that we once had. Before Joko or Balthazar, our people are resilient, and your many sacrifices give them hope. Their courage is one of the things that inspires me, Spear Marshal. Firstborn Deganet. It is always good to celebrate these victories, and more often than not, I feel it is owing to your heroism and dedication. You are an inspiration, Wayfinder Gorbluntaks. I've had so much support, I couldn't do any of this alone. Indeed, just as it is for my people. Our shared dream is what gives us strength and a shared sense of purpose. You embody that with all that you do. It's my honor to serve, Firstborn. And last but not least, Commodore Lawson Mariner, not really tied to the story much. Good evening, Commander. I hope you find the festivities suitable. Captain Keel insisted on only the best. The international buffet was her idea. Have you sampled all the different foods yet? I haven't yet, Commodore, but it looks incredible. I tried the Canton spiced and sour soup, and by Balthazar, it's hot. I bet my grandfather Kobaya would feel the sweat on his brow. I may have to see about finding some milk. Excuse me. Best of luck, Commodore. And then we can only leave the party when we're ready. So, not much more to it. That's the patch. That's the story for you.
Have a nice evening, Commander.
Yeah,
Looks like the weather's finally breaking, so enjoy it while it lasts.
I'll do that.
Thanks a lot. Wasn't it supposed to be fucking evening? Did we leave in the morning? Holy shit. We partied all the way until the morning. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, we were picking some rewards. Right there. Good. Listen. Okay, listen up. Do we want to do the monthly as well? Or sorry, weekly? What we got? Strike missions, jumping puzzle. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care that much. It would be nice to overcap, but we might do that next week. Anyway, yeah, patch is hit in a couple of days. Actually, in 2 days, we are going to get a patch day. It's a good time to overcap now. Next week, more ideally, on Monday. But anyway, that's that. We can leave. And we're thrown back into the Halloween spirit. So, before we move on, though, I did want to sort of tie up some loose ends as well, theoretically. So, yeah, we've learned of two Marsat that further, that were involved in the plot as well. So, I wanted to show one more document relating to them. This is a scroll that you can find in Godspawn chapter Balrior Peak. I think we would have read this on stream, but I just want to remind you of what happened to Orestes. So that's one of the Marsat, and it was actually added in the 10 December 2024 update, which is... Oh, that's last year, actually. But it apparently additionally added, I don't know. But there's the abandoned scroll. The heart of the obscure hums in your possession. Your eyes flash and the old Mersad script on the scroll shifts until it becomes familiar, readable. I have come here many times at Darda's suggestions to break away, to reflect, to mourn. Thoughts of my kin have soured as of late. The youngest among our gilded Manikas, Poloni, Seraph, Barak, they are lost. They claw and scraped at the talons of their idols, dripping with zealotry. And for what? Optimus, Lazarus, Sarlik, and the rest are gambling with our people's future, terrified by the visions of some outcast scion. Some few of us elders keep on to the fringes. For some of us, the isolation, the freedom from the prying eyes of the seers, paid in blood, was reward enough. To risk exposure and wage war against the peoples of this age is to court our extinction. The worst has come to pass. The Titans have laid siege to the city. Our people's corpses litter its halls. Darda and I do not know if anyone else made it out, but we will not linger, even for other survivors. She suggests we cross the ocean to the west of the Horn and put this land behind us. I wanted to write on this scroll, to see this view once more before we fade from mortal memory and time. The storms rolling in over the lowlands to the south are beautiful this time of year. The Barracan will be on the move soon, I imagine. I will never see them dance again, hidden though I was. Janthir, I bid you farewell. Orestes, archivist, exultant. So, yeah, apparently Darda and Orestes made it out of the... Sorry. Apparently, Orestes and Darda both made it out of the city alive and sailed west of the Horn of Meguma. Actually, so it seems like we might encounter them eventually, or traces of them. So just to remind you, the Horn of Meguma, this thing, they sailed west of here. I believe that's where the next expansion is going to take place. So there's a high likelihood we're going to see some Mersad in the future still. I think they're kind of suggesting that with these scrolls right there. So there's one thing to look forward to, and then there's some more lore potentially more lore through the achievement reading between the lines. Now I don't know whether I need to have anything unlocked. It doesn't seem so. But we are looking for some tattered journals. I'm guessing we can read them here. Yep, we don't have to hunt them down in the wilds anyway. So this is further expansion on the story of the three that tried to make it into Baba Nisos. So we're going to read this again off of Wiki, unfortunately, just to sort of complete the whole picture and get the latest. Let me just go into my home instance, just so we don't have random dialogue popping up, while also not necessarily, muting the game's audio. The music can play in the background for what it's worth. So there's that. So the tattered journals, from reading between the lines. Ulrich's journal. This once loved journal is now in tatters. Multiple pages are missing. It's been at least a few years since the confessor left us to complete his mission. When I lack inspiration, I look to the note that he left me. My divine ordinance to carve his path while he leads the march against our enemies in Krita. Find a way into Balanissos, the city of the unseen. Saul has guided me here, and our salvation will be revealed. Open the gate. Until this mission is complete, we will continue to search Janthir. This is my only mission. I've failed too many others in life before. I will do the Confessor proud, and Mother will regret calling me visionless and banishing me from my home. There is no sign of any city here, just the ruins of Gavriel. I wish I knew more about this destroyed place and the people that lived here before us. Caudicus had found a number of records, but he burned them all right before he left. He said that they contained secrets from Saul that were meant for his eyes only, and that we were not worthy. Judge has expressed some skepticism of this, especially as years have passed, but Tatiana is devout. She prays every single day. We have managed to carve out a nice enough home here in the remains of Gavriel. While most of the ruins are inaccessible, Judge was able to clear a path into the old village inn. Most of the building interior is blocked by rubble, but there is enough space. Tatiana has her own room, and Judge and I sleep in the kitchen being one pot for boiling and a basket of food. It's a productive home. While Judge and I were avoiding a small Coden party that has ventured to the Isle, a blast of energy knocked us from our feet. My ears rang and my nose started to bleed. Just like the last time we tried to cross farther into the bay, we rushed back to Tatiana. We searched the Isle, avoiding the Coden, but it was unchanged. Right before we turned back towards the inn, Judge's attention snapped to the northern bay. Off in the distance, probably a day's row away, a rock formation peeked out from the fog. I never noticed it before. My mind swam, searching through images from our prior voyages. Days spent fishing at this exact spot. It was as if the rock had been there all along, but it had a freshness that gave me a headache. Judge rubbed his temple. His head hurt too. Tatiana recalled how certain mesmer enchantments give you a similar headache, especially those that manipulate our thoughts. Perhaps, she said, we were just under a spell. Actually links to Mabon's Fate chapter story. So is it possible that there's more clues as to what happened to them? I'm guessing Mabon. It's like just the spell that was cast by Mabon to protect the city, or to seal the city, right? Anyway, south of the then you can find another one. We waited a couple of days to make sure that the Coden were gone, but as soon as the coast was clear, we headed back to the northern shore with sacks of food and supplies. We had to test Tatiana's theory. I rode right into the bay. No headaches or nosebleeds. The clouds even parted, revealing just enough sun to light my path. It was as if Saul himself looked upon us. I gathered the others, and we departed. We found it, Bavanissos. The renewed sense of purpose is both sickening in how overwhelmed I feel, but also exciting in how quickly it renewed our purpose. Tatiana needs time to recover from the voyage. The sea is not her ally, so we've settled in one of the safer ruins. We've been here for a few days now, and neither she nor Judge have strayed far from our new refuge yet. Bavanissos is more dangerous than what we're used to, and edible food is far scarcer. I think they miss our makeshift home back across the bay, and I do as well, but our mission is more important now. I'm getting more comfortable venturing into the ruins on my own, but strange beasts that I've never encountered before plague Bavanissos. They're menacing, with a distorted appearance. Yeah, they are mist-burnt. That's challenging to describe. I've never seen anything like them. They appear to be coming from somewhere to the east, and they venture further and further west each day. Judge was able to kill a smaller one and carve it for meat, but none of us can stomach the smell. Their bodies rot quickly, and after death, as if their flesh is suddenly incompatible with our air. Whatever these things are, they are not natural. Tatiana swears we're being watched now. She refuses to take a watch post on her own, especially after dark. She claims that it is the unseen ones here to give us the message, but neither Judge or I have heard the same. Her faith is strong, so I'm sure her heart is earnest, but I worry that our musty surroundings and lack of meat have made her ill. She paces and mumbles to herself. We used to enjoy our time together, but now she can't hold eye contact. Judge and I have made the most mystifying discovery. After a quake in the earth, a pathway into the Unseen One's grand library was revealed. While Tatiana rested in our camp in the eastern ruins, Judge and I made our way inside. While most of the documents are written in a language neither of us can comprehend, some of the less dated totems were written in Common Crichton, perhaps left for us, mercenaries of divine change. Oh, Saul, we hear you, we see you. Our gods, the Unseen Ones, I have found their name. They were called the Mersad. I feel as if the purpose of this life has unfurled in front of me. This city, their city, houses a gate to another plane. This is what the Confessor sends me to find. This is how we assure his victory. My efforts have completely shifted to finding a path into the city proper, so I can locate this gate and end the war. But Tatiana grows angrier by the day and Judge more solemn, so I continue to encourage them that this is the way, this is our path, and we cannot step out of place. Those peaceful days that we shared together were kind, but those days are done. I've finally found a pathway into the city depths. Another quake revealed the path. It goes down deep into the mountain. Even I haven't traveled too far yet. It looks treacherous, but my fear is validation. Tatiana and Judge are nervous, but they are more motivated than weeks past, although I struggle to identify whether they are motivated by the Confessor's mission or by wanting to end it. We will spend a few days preparing, and then we march downward. And then near the gate, which leads directly into Bavanissos, Tatiana isn't mad. We all heard it this time. It told us where to find the gate. Perhaps it is the unseen ones that guide us, but we will venture inside tomorrow. We will complete Caudicus's mission, and the world will see. They will all see. A dark brown stain is splashed across the bottom of the page. The rest of the script is illegible. So there you go. This is directly before they breached, I guess, breached the place. So we've heard very little of Tatiana's perspective, but quite a bit from Ulrich's journals, and then quite a bit from Judges. And that's it. That's it for the patch. Not much more to say. So thanks everyone who stopped by. Thanks everyone who's watching this perhaps from VOD. What you can expect next in terms of me streaming. So story might not be back for a while. We have to wait for the patch to come out, obviously, first. Okay. One last thing. I'm probably gonna start the organ harvesting. See if there's like any voice dialogue, but we're not gonna be finishing it on stream. I have to go as well eventually. So this is just gonna be like a sneak peek of a side story you can do for yourself. It's not really a core story, and I don't expect much meat to be on there. So we're just gonna start it, and I'll do it off stream, probably, very likely. This is not gonna be streamed content. Either way, this is where I'm gonna leave the story, leave it off. And next time we're playing Guild Wars 2, it's probably gonna be some undisclosed project. We're gonna see what we can do in terms of streaming. The next stream though should be a Doom challenge stream, so you can look forward to that if you're interested. There it is. The last bit of content, starting the side story with the
Will I be able to identify the person?
Tired of guard duty.
We should be on the front lines.
So many come to help us.
Don't you know what we're on the lookout for? Some entrepreneurial...
From one bad post to another. Is our luck that bad?
Don't say that too loudly.
There's Lutze. It's a human.
Fresh vegetables from the village.
Commander, glad you got my letter. Here's the situations. Organs are making their here's the situation. Organs are making their way out of Bavanisos, and they sure didn't just get up and walk on their own. How do you know that? Tell me what you know. There's a smuggling ring, that's certain. Doubt it's very big though, 5 maybe 10 members tops, but before we can bust it up, we'll need to get our hands on some evidence. Where do I come in? You get to do a little inspection work. Check around the camp. You find any crates with organs inside, we get the okay to investigate. It's that simple.
Should I bring the crate back here, or...?
Huh? No, we don't want to tip them off by swiping their goods. And what am I gonna do with a crate of organs anyway? Your testimony is plenty for right now.
On it. Doubt they'll be obviously marked, but I'll be thorough.
Okay, so we're actually supposed to search around the camp. I can still do that, right? There's a letter from Explorer Bergston as well. Dad, Mom passed along your request. I've put some materials on Janthir, Mersat, and the Titans from the archives and left them in your satchel with this letter. Please make sure they make it back to the Priory. Magister Stonehealer will have my head otherwise. Wish I could have gone with you, but my manipulations are rusty and I just get in your way. That and my archival duties have me tied up too. Sestina and I have been cataloging and organizing all of the new reports and research coming in from the Janthir expeditions for printing and distributing among the Alliance. Sorry I'm rambling now. Please just come back in one piece. Best of luck, Kurt. P.S. If you do kill a Titan, I wouldn't mind a fresh sample of its exoshell or one of its organs if you can sneak it out. Might be safer to do it above board though. If the smuggling rumors are true, the Priory would appreciate it. This can actually tip you off early about the smuggling thing. Okay, we need to be thorough about looking through the boxes.
A true warrior needs a weapon for every
What about
day of
you
the week.
assholes? Hold on. Check crates. Those crates are filled with all sorts of supplies, but nothing suspicious. Good stuff, then. Nothing that would look suspicious here either. Okay, is that the same pile of boxes? I guess so.
Here, take a bowl. A little bit of fish broth, fresh vegetables.
About you, asshole?
We should be on the front lines, not checking every crate bound for the shiver peaks.
Don't you know what we're on the lookout for? Some entrepreneurial folk got a wise idea and have started smuggling Titan organs out of here. We're putting a stop to it.
And another
Titan
tip off.
Organs? Who would want those?
I don't know. Some
We have a Jade Core? I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised by that on this character.
Someone get me a report on the Murtaugh Tower.
Ooh, is Arena smuggling the organs?
Slowing us down.
Nothing that would look suspicious here. Nothing here. Nothing here, okay. Fascinating stuff. Oh, this one is kind of hidden. There's a person here that might be onto something.
Yep, that's where it is. This crate is filled with all sorts of bits and bobs. What should you do? Push the random stuff to the sides. You push everything to the sides but find nothing. You should probably try something else. I don't have time for this. Take everything out of the crate. Now empty, you notice a small ledge on the bottom of the crate. Check for traps, actually. You carefully check for traps first. You properly disable them before undoing the ledge. You find a small crate filled with organs and a raven symbol. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright. Did we put everything back in place, though? Is that what we did? Hopefully so. Including reset the trap, right?
From one bad post to another.
There's a pinch of honey in there. You'll like
Cream
it.
and cookie. Oh. Who the fuck is this guy? Why does he have like a giant... Ah, Commander, exactly who I wanted to see. Got an experiment to finish, but I need an assistance of someone exceptional. Someone strong, brave, powerful, well-dressed. And I suppose that's me? With the Titan incursions over in Janthir, the barriers between Tyria and the mists, tenuous at best, I feel have been weakening in some places. So I'm running an experiment to push the boundaries of science and obtain some more solid, meaningful data from the other side of the mists. I've been there several times, you know. I could tell you about it. Did you write it down? It's not a verifiable primary source until you've written it down. Fair enough. What data are you after? We've seen and heard so much about the mists, but I'm sure it's just a fraction of what's out there. I want to find something new. Anything. Won't that be dangerous? Probably. We don't know what's out there, but we've had enough monsters come through that we're likely to discover more of those. Isn't that exciting, though? Sounds more like more of the same to me, honestly. I'm sorry, who are you? I'm Professor Jorvik Jordanson. Please call me Jorvik. Nice to meet you, Jorvik. What are the clothes you have, man, on? Sure, I'm in. Ooh, what is this? Help a scientist reach out into the mists and hope that the mists don't reach back. Okay, I'm guessing this is for the legendary back piece. I think there's one. Excellent. The first thing I need for you is to charge a special battery of sorts. Here, take this. How can I do that? Some of my esteemed colleagues have written to me about their attempts to harness lightning in Janthir Sintry and Mistburn Barrens. Lightning strikes should be powerful enough to charge it. You can count me in. Interesting. Did we get an item into our inventory? It doesn't seem so. That's good. Find anything? Yup. Trapped crate marked with the raven symbol. Raven symbol? I'll check with my sources. The good news is that this gives us proof for the smuggling rings existence. So, what's the next step? So far, we have a few suspects here in Bavanissos. We know that someone is hauling the goods while someone else is cooking the books to get those crates out. Okay, what else? Buyers. There are a few suspects out there you'll need to look into. Then we can go after the ringleader. What about the buyers? I've traced some to the wealthy neighbors of Divinity's Reach. I've also noticed a lot of money moving through the Lion's Arch docks. And between us, I think a ward member is in on it. A ward member? That's right, and they're not an easy bunch to investigate. Well, for me anyway. I've gotten word that someone on the inside is harvesting from the organs. Snoop around, see what you can come up with. I'll go take a look. Anything else? Who do you think is cooking the books? I've had my eyes on a few clerks, a couple of Silvari, Ila and Ilani, but if I go asking questions, they'll make a run for it. That's where you come in. Chat them up. See if you can get them to spill. Ila and Ilani. I'm on it. Who else? Any leads on the muscle? Someone here in camp is moving the crates. Probably someone pretty strong. Keep your eyes and ears open for anyone acting suspicious. Report back to me with any intel or evidence you find. Got it. Think I got it. Go ahead and show me the list. Okay.
it's quite a list of chores. So once again,
From one bad post to another. Is our luck that bad?
Don't say that too loudly, or Arena will give us underworld duty again. Remember that?
Don't remind me.
I'm actually quite fascinated with our surroundings here. It is similarly intractable to
A
Niles.
true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week.
and there's another one, I guess. Ooh, what is this? It's got AP connected to it. Interesting. Anyway, so it's quite a bit more to do. But yeah, let's leave it there then. So once again, as I said, the next stream is going to be a Doom Challenge stream, so a different game. Doom 2, in fact. Classic old FPS. And then, yeah, next time we return with Guild Wars 2. Why is this person naked?
Yes, ma'am.
Why doesn't this person have any pants on there? Okay, it's an armor type, I guess. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted by a broody. Which man wouldn't? So yeah, the next time I'm back with Guild Wars 2 stream, we're gonna see what content I'm actually gonna be streaming. I don't know yet. So yeah, this is where I leave you. Unfortunately, as well, I have to go. I cannot stream all night, all afternoon and night. I gotta go to the movies. I'm gonna see the new Chainsaw Man flick. Anyway, thanks for watching. Those of you who did, let me just quickly into the Twitch chat post a link dump. So first of all, for my Patreon, if you want to support me financially, but more importantly, if you want to support me by watching more of my content, please do that on YouTube, where all of my past streams should be uploaded pretty much. And this one will stay there as well. Thanks for watching once again. And oh, well, look at that. Ila and Ilani are here. We're not gonna continue. We're gone. Bye-bye. Lucky with the log on screen. That's what you were supposed to be seeing. Thank you.